Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you battle.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, man, you battle.
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Baraba, baraba.
Spoon.
Skibidi, dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today?
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon.
Introducing a new week.
Know what is happening.
First time
To spoon.
of the first week of the month of November.
Decision just to spoon.
2024 is winding down gradually.
Know what
So fast.
in the ministry,
It seemed like yesterday when we sang Happy New Year.
Yeah.
We sent New Year messages to our friends, families, and loved ones across the world.
To spoon.
It seemed like yesterday
Vonjema.
when we
To spoon.
made the resolution, set some goals,
Tuto
and
smooth.
has some great expectations.
If you ain't kept on great,
So fast,
Tuto
we've seen the year gradually come to a close
radio, Tuto smooth.
with many of those
Yeah,
expectations becoming reality. Some of those goals not being
yeah. Rastafari.
achieved.
Kiribamba, kiribamba,
Some of the good friends who started up with us
kiribamba.
not here with us.
What I
It
want?
has been
Yes, I do.
a whole 10 months of good,
Yes, I
bad,
do.
and just everything. A combination of just everything you can think of. But I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us. This is 101 with the CEO and Atula Katamba. We're here again live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. We are beaming live across Liberia, several other frequencies. Thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are making this possible. Thanks to Trust FM in Bombay County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bomb, Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. And many thanks to Radio Yalamani in Seclipia, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. That will sometimes even relay the program without telling us. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this journey, for making sure that Liberians, regardless of where they are across the country, are informed of the happenings every single day.
Spoon gonna tell you.
So thanks to our radio audience, thanks to the thousands of you
Tell you what is
who will run to your radio, turn on their radio,
Spoon gonna tell you what is
to listen to the program every evening. We appreciate you.
just Tuto spoon. Tuto
And of course, we're live online as well. We're streaming live across the internet tonight.
version just
We are live on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle.
Once again.
We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook,
know what is
and Super TV on Facebook.
spoon.
So many thanks to
Politician want to make their
all of you, our online audience, those of you who have already started engaging in the comment section. We appreciate you a whole lot.
straight to
Thanks for joining us here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette.
yeah.
101 with the CEO, as you know, is that program that sets the agenda for the rest of the week. It introduces the week,
You from
introduces most of the talking points that you get
yeah.
running through
Yeah. Tuto.
the different media outlets in the country.
If you ain't kept on
The talking points are generated from here
spoon.
because we are Liberia's biggest media network.
And a spoon
So
ready.
we set the agenda. We bring you face to face with the policymakers.
Tuto spoon.
Here, the policymakers get to break the news every single day.
Yeah.
So when you want to hear the policymakers speak,
Kiribamba.
just tune to Spoon.
Kiribamba. Kiribamba. Kiribamba.
You want to know what their workings are, just tune to Spoon. You want to engage with the policymakers, tune to Spoon.
Yes.
This is where we give you nothing less than the best. So welcome to the show tonight. 101 with the CEO is back on the radio. The last time we were here was on last Sunday. There was an engaging, a very informative edition of the program. There was a special edition of the program that came up with a speaker. Most of you followed. That was last week. But it's a great thing that we're here again tonight to bring you another edition of the program. And I want to say welcome. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. If you're joining us across the internet, please share the program. Kindly share the show. Kindly share the program. Share the show. If you're on YouTube, you're on Facebook, you're on our different social media handles. Please share the program. Go to your Facebook right now. Share the program on your Facebook timeline. Share the program in your different Facebook group chats, in your WhatsApp chat rooms. Just share the show because it's going to be very engaging tonight. A very informative edition of the program is coming up. This is one edition of one-on-one that you just can't afford to miss. All right. So again, I want to welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us. Most of you must have seen the flyer from the very start of the program. The guest for tonight is the representative uh, Ellen Atto Rare. She'll be the guest here tonight on this edition of the program, and most of you saw this flyer already. She's the representative of District Number 3, Margibi County. Representative Ellen Atto Rare will come on the show tonight. She's the guest. A lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, and she was on the line just a couple of days ago, and a lot of you were very interested in her presentation, the way she engaged the issue. The lone female a lawmaker on the line at the time with two other lawmakers from Bonk and Nima counties, respectively. And I could see in the comment section a lot of you were engaged, a lot of you were very impressed, and some of you were asking, how come we haven't heard this female lawmaker speak? So today you're going to get the best of her. You're going to listen to her address the different issues. Most of you are aware that at the level of the House of Representatives, there is still this issue, this fight, if you want to put it that way, this process where some lawmakers, there are now 44 lawmakers, uh, have embarked on a joining to unseat the Speaker of the House of Representatives. She's one of those lawmakers who are opposed to that idea. She doesn't agree, she doesn't align with what her colleagues are calling for. So she's gonna be on tonight. We're gonna listen to her. You have all of your questions. She's gonna be addressing them tonight. You're gonna listen to her from her perspective, why she sits on the side she sits, why she thinks that this isn't worth it. Yes, and a lot more she's gonna talk about tonight. So thanks for joining us again. Share the program as you come on. Let's hope we can have a great conversation here tonight on this very great edition of One on One with the CEO and Adula Katamba. While we are with the CEO and the guest and his co-host, we're going to move to the phone lines and take some calls. Let's hear from Liberians tonight what your thoughts are. Let's know what that issue is that is of concern to you. As we always do here, we want to hear from you. We want to afford you the opportunity to speak out on those different issues of concern. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Is it about the health sector? Is it about the educational sector of the country? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Is it about the economic issue in the country? Is it about the price of basic commodities? Is it about, I mean, just anything, religious issue? I mean, just whatever it is you want to talk about. The time is now. You now have the perfect opportunity to do just that. So let me activate the phone lines. So we go there and start to take your calls tonight on so 0555 101075. You can also call us tonight on the WhatsApp number that I'm going to pin up here. You can call us using the WhatsApp line as well. And we are going to take your contribution tonight. So keep um your calls coming. Just whatever it is you want to talk about, what's on your mind, what's your expectation for the show tonight, with the lawmaker coming on. What's your expectation? There's a whole lot happening across the country. A whole lot will be discussed here tonight, and you can rest assured that this edition of Spoon Talk is going to be very informative, very informative. All right, so let me go to the phone lines. Let me activate the numbers so we get to take your calls tonight on the program. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. All right, so thanks for joining us tonight. Let's see if we can go to the phone line 0555 So let me start by talking to this person. Hello, you are
Good
live.
evening.
Yes, your name and where you call from.
Yes, I'm George Watkins Jr. and I phone comfort zone district number.
Josh
District.
Watkins, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, meaning my attention has been to the issue of the House of Legislature once again.
Okay.
Like I, like I said, and I continue to say, what's going on down there, those guys are not doing it in the interest of the Liberian people, but their selfish interest. And lastly, the job the land, the madam will be coming to there, I follow last time when she spoke on the platform, and so I look forward again to hearing more from her. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. 0555 Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, James B. Lawachinian, all from Canazio.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I have a serious concern which I want to come to the station tomorrow. I'm one of the returning from Ghana. We came since we came my the two of my wife and myself when we came to put the now up of issuing our benefits, which I have all the document on hand. I
Okay.
want to come to I want to come to the station tomorrow and present necessary documents they give me from Ghana.
Okay, so yeah, try to do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, just try to do that. 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Let's say good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Let's
Thank
hear
you.
you.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live on the show.
Thank you. Segu Favana in Baje Faje.
Okay,
Next
Sekou.
my issue have to do with the file released by the CDC chairperson Jangako.
Mm-hmm.
Next the date here now Jangako maybe they men and they still trying to recover for the post-trauma election self for 2023 up to now. Before believing me as the executive of the removal of the speaker, why by your lawmaker that is a fanatic, why you get call on your lawmaker to counter nothing? I said you put a blame on the president, but we know the title of the CDC. And I can tell this on the public platform, international media. George will not be alternated now. If you President Baga now running, or the person why will put him or the person now win, but we can be alternative. After putting on the problem, then you can put it. She did say that they have nothing to tell the Liberian. Thank God, Liberian go and realize 2023. They will take it for our people.
Thank you. Thank you very much for
He
your
damaged
input.
the beyond recognition. So, but we all get a redeemer. They made that coming redeem off of the hand of Pharaoh. The Pharaoh have gone, but we get Moses. That Moses see all the promise there. So thank you.
Thank you for your input. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello,
Yes, let's
I'm
hear you.
calling from Wishy. This is Uncle Canon.
Okay, Uncle Canon, go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, the whole issue is about the lawmaker.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to bring somebody to the station, it shouldn't be the person that is represented in that house. Let be a different lawmaker so that we'll get the truth in those people. And finally, me, I will not protest against my government. When I say that it's not the government, and not so and so, the government are fought. And up to this time, I have not got a job. So I can go protest to go against them. Anybody that do that, maybe they have their own brain, but it not serve me. And nobody is interesting because last night they were talking about Costa. There is no more interesting. We fight for Costa for to be a senator. Then you key in true and when he is smart and you confuse the whole thing. If you are walk from area to area, Atarisha to Atarisha, what they talking about protest, nobody there. So thank you very much.
Thank you
They
very
put their
much
own
for your
person there. Let
input
them go
tonight.
straight from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We're gonna keep taking your calls. Okay, so we have the WhatsApp number up. You can call using the WhatsApp line as well. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello. Okay, so let's see if we take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are live on the
Hello,
show. What's your name and where you calling from?
Justin P. calling from Bannerface at this hour.
Yeah, Jackson, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the thing that on my mind, they did Lord make on him. Where just take the set, go group the set somewhere. They say the majority intended to get it for the now, to get a speaker, the due process, they don't want to do it. And tomorrow they call me. You know, they don't want to do it. The law at the assembly, they don't want to go by the law in the country. I think they will not have no session. Because we are the business people, they try to suppress us. You can get people who want any business person bring their money here. It's cool. But they see for they put the speaker there. The speaker not refusing. If you get it for the now, okay, I tell you, your car investigates me. Here for the now, the never go one side. What the jacket, what entire country off.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. 0555101075. We have the WhatsApp number up. You can call via WhatsApp as well. Let's take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Yes, we are live on the show.
Yeah, thank you. This is the voice of Andrea Fire Jim calling in from our internet circle.
Okay.
Thank you, Nelson. Quickly, let me speak to the issue of Heron Costa podcast, wherein he drive our vice president into the whole saga of Capitol Hill. You see, young people at Heron Costa at the time, it appears that Heron Costa is fighting to protect his sister job in the speaker office. So, people at Heron Costa that our former president of Puka last year, they also mean that the same means a church used to catch it. It is the same means that Kufa used to catch it. So it is because of that Kufa is supporting the speaker. You see, the speaker is someone who always claiming a friend to be corrupt. But when he accepted court, the budget was 1.1 million and then he 4 million. So is that not the same corruption that we are talking about? But for you to tamper and then you claiming your friends to be corrupt, it is wrong. So I just want to speak to that and share it. Thank you for the time, Nelson.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. 0555101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My brother, I think the only question, the only thing I want to say tonight, I did a better for the come back to the military stage. Yes, because the democracy is too much arguing about problem.
You think Democrats are giving like real hard time?
It will go to the military stage. There will be no enough problem. So we can see around us, you see Guinea today. There's much. There's a Guinea now. You see Niger, there is no noise. So that real problem now. There's freedom of speech, freedom of what we need to discuss it. Then I come to the military government, then we know what are going. Because for me, it was doing the 1997 progress I voted for although it was the military government, say that one. It was doing any regime when it came to the party that we should vote on Zende, we should vote on Senator. Yeah, they give a problem. We don't have budget based now. We let people take pay some December. Go to the hospital. Go to the teachers. They are working.
Thank
my
you.
brother. Let's go there, my brother.
Thank you for your input. Let's go there and take another person. 0555101075. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Let's hear you.
We're calling from Tinga Village.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, while my mind is that what is connected and where you want to do our work or want to go to RRTA to make. They come in Tuesday, they put that up on us and we'll move and sit them from telling that they're not actually supposed to be. Then they don't want to play everything to hit another person to play evil against that person. We tell them Tuesday that that belongs to RRT.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Let's take Jilau Sandy. Sandy, Hello, Cindy. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Oh my man,
Okay, I'll call you back.
what's wrong with you?
Okay, so I'll give you a call. Yeah, you know.
Okay, okay, all
Say,
right, bro.
okay. So yeah, Cindy, one of our panelists from the late night show. I didn't know the mail calling me or something else. I put the mail phone line. Um, I see Mr. Abdullah Katamba is in the background. Um, I like the way he's setting the cap and everything. Making sure that it's all set up. Welcome to the show, sir. It's good to see you tonight.
Happy to see you, my man. How you been doing?
Your audio is okay.
No?
Okay, okay,
Can
yeah.
you hear
I
me?
think it's okay. I can hear you now. Yeah, it's good now.
It's better?
Yeah, it's better.
Can
It's
you hear
very
me?
good. Very loud
Okay.
and clear. Yeah.
All right. I actually changing location in my house. So
Okay.
um, next week I'll be in the real studio. I built a little studio. Next week I'll be in the studio, but changing location in my
Oh,
house so the light is. Yeah. What's up?
yeah. The light, the lighting is not bad. Um, it's something that we can work with. But it's good to see you. On the Sunday evening, I see you're all set. Uh, you're ready to give the Liberian people your best tonight.
Yeah, well, um, nice Sunday, pretty sunny day. Um, um, Tonight I think we have a guest, and then we do a
Yep.
post analysis. I think we're still talking about the speaker thing, um, that whole process. Hopefully, we can look at many different angles, and narrow, zero in on some of the blind spots, some of the issues that we've not highlighted in most of our conversation on this issue. And how you doing though? You white t-shirt. Did you go to the NSPD prayer conference? I saw your picture there, my man.
Who carry my picture?
Man, I saw your
Uh,
picture to the conference, my man.
uh, no,
Um,
I didn't go for the conference because of the usual the start time for the show. Usually when you go for these kinds of events, it's unpredictable as to when you leave from there. Sometimes traffic situation, and even if you wanted to just get on a commercial, and go there, sometimes it becomes difficult because you might not get it at the time you want it. Before you know it, you're late already. So I was caught up in that. I didn't go there, but I watched online, and I noticed that aside from just the people who went on the field, it was it has a very huge audience. I was looking on Facebook. I saw over 23,000 people watching on one of the pages, and on YouTube I saw about
I mean,
60,000.
kind of low. You kind of low. You low. That's you low.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
I don't know why.
Maybe it's me. I mean,
Yeah, I think you have to make a little bit
okay,
of a, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So I was just saying, I managed to have watched a portion of it online. I saw a lot of people were, following as well. Um, Pretty close to, or a little over 80,000 people on the social media, as per what I saw. Yeah, but yeah. So, but it was well attended. Um, Liberians, when they once it's about religious issue, we are kind of a society that is highly religious, whether from the Islamic background or from Christianity and all of that, the two major religions in the country. So once it gets to that point, you always see Liberians trooping in. I saw that the event was being criticized as well on the social media. Some people had issue with the outfit of the pastor. I saw people zooming in, and circling the pens the pastor wore, the watch, and all of that, and they were just the other side of it, and some saw it as distraction to the entire process, while others thought that it was worth highlighting those other issues, those other aspects of it. But yeah, I follow closely, that activity, but I had to be here, so I didn't go there.
Well, I think, look, prayer is a good thing. Having connection with our God, relationship with God, seeking His guidance, seeking His wisdom, seeking His blessing is always a good thing. So I don't see nothing wrong with that. The dress code, God is not looking at the dress code. God is looking at your service to Him, your worship of Him. The pastor has a taste. Some people love different things. I mean, because he pastor, so he can wear good stuff. I mean, he should wear good stuff. Nothing wrong with that. I just think it's a good thing that he pray. I hope he prays for Liberia, which I think he did. I think
Yeah.
nothing wrong with how the pastor dresses. That's how he chooses to dress. That's his taste. And because you're a man of God, he does not have taste for beauty. He has, beautiful stuff. I also God love beautiful stuff. So nothing wrong with that. The man got, and that's why he likes. But he looks simple. To be honest, he wore a T-shirt. He was
Yeah.
not as flamboyant as many people thought. He wore a T-shirt. He's a simple guy. Simple is calling me. I don't know what you call me for. 1 second. I'll call you back.
Yeah, so yes, and that's why it was. I there will always be some critical views on everything. If once the individual involved uh is someone who is permanent, that person is a permanent person in society. Just there will just be something about it that will be criticized, and so that's what we saw. By the end of the day, Liberians trooped in. It was a well attended event, and I want to believe that the the expectation was met, and there wasn't any interruption. There was a little bit of rain, a little bit of pull down, but it didn't interrupt what the folks actually went there for. The event ended peacefully. There wasn't anything such as a casualty. Like, you see this crowd, people would turn up in their numbers, and then the next thing you see or you hear, especially sometimes in the football matches that are played at that very venue, you hear, oh, um due to the tension there was this loss of life, injury, but there was nothing else. So that was another positive aspect of it. But I don't know if you saw the aspect where he visited the president immediately when
Yes.
he came
Yes.
into the country. And then I saw
Yes.
people criticizing that as well. Some people say, "Oh, why anybody can just get access to the president? Why are they allowing just anybody to see the president?" And yeah, those are just
I think I like the fact that the president gave him a rousing, red carpeted welcome. I think the president has to respect religious leaders. Nothing wrong with that. The president is the official host when an important guest. This is a mega church pastor in Nigeria. He has huge following. It's good to give the man respect. You know how many people that meet the president, they're not even up to it. Let's be honest. He's a man of God, comes to the country. We want to make sure that Liberia is seen as hospitable and generous and warm people. So the president is the ambassador of everything good about the country. He is supposed to represent the country in the best image possible, give the best impression about the need, our culture. We are welcoming people. We are warm, we're hospitable. We open our arms to strangers, to guests, make them feel at home and feel comfortable. So I think this is a good thing the president did. The president represented all of us very well, including the first lady. So whenever sometimes yeah, I'm just I just don't understand the pettiness around how the president, why the president should welcome this man is a big man in his own right. Let's give him the respect. Let's give him the treatment. He comes to represent a huge base of worshippers and people who, Liberians, huge population of Christians. So I think the president did the right thing. And I think I like the way the country, he walks away and leave with the best impression about Liberia. He say yes, Liberian people are welcome. And that's why we want to give the impression to every stranger, every friend, every person of worth and value and impact that come to our country. So I think we should give the president kudos. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There is this, news of some Liberians intending to to stay some sort of protest. I don't know if you've been following that as
But
well.
meanwhile, there's also Mufti Menk. He's a big Islamic scholar. You heard about that?
Oh yeah, I heard that the person is coming to Liberia.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Nelson,
I can hear you very well.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay, Mufti Menk is a big a Muslim figure. He's coming to Liberia, and there'll be event on Thursday and on Friday. Event at the SKD as well, and then at the Ministerial Complex. He's a big, huge figure in the Muslim world. He preaches. He had his YouTube channel, and that's going to be a big event. I'm also told he's meeting the president, and the Muslim Islamic community are planning a big event around him on Thursday. I'm told he'll be at the Ministerial Complex, and then on Friday you'll be at on Thursday at the SKD and Friday at the Ministerial Complex. So we welcome all of them. We open our arms and roll out the red carpet and give them all the confettis and all the warmest welcome possible. This is what we do in Liberia, So what are you hearing? What else are you hearing about the country?
Yes, a lot is in the air. One of those being some plans for an assembly at the grounds of the legislature on Tuesday, based on the saga that we are currently witnessing. That we are witnessing on the removal of the speaker. There are some of the folks who think that everything that's happening now is a delay of the Liberian people's job. They think the legislators or those lawmakers were elected to work uh, in their interest, but they think that what is going on now is not in the interest of them. So they're saying they want to assemble at the grounds of the legislature on Tuesday to stage a protest. And there are some on the other end who think that this isn't worth it because even a protest cannot stop what decided lawmakers, men and women, who have made a decision to remove the their head, their leader, the first amongst equals. There are some who think that a protest will not stop that because the ordinary citizens do not have a voting right in the entire process with respect to the 49 or getting a quorum on the other side when it comes to the speaker. But yes, there are folks. There is this discussion going on as well with respect to the folks wanting to assemble on Tuesday.
Well, yes, I think that is fast spreading in the country. Look, ordinary citizens, we do not restrict their right to express their displeasure or their support for any political cause or to influence policy and decisions. So people have the right to protest. It is a protected right on our constitution. People have the right to raise their voice. The only thing anybody becomes, it is not exploited to make the country, ungovernable. But people have to peacefully assemble and express their right and petition the lawmakers and petition the government. That is within the.
There's an
Yeah, it's not parking lot. But let's continue. There's somebody alarming the parking lot. But anyway, so let me mute for a minute.
Okay, yeah. It's very sharp, very very sharp. But yes.
So I'm back.
Okay.
So as I say, People have the right to assemble and petition their leaders and raise their voices. But ultimately, the decision is with those people who were elected in the House. And when things move to that level, it means there's a collapse of the negotiation process. There's a political stalemate that cannot be resolved through political means. So it has to be a mass action, mass citizen actions to move to shift things. So it's also say that the crisis has reached an escalated level now, that it cannot be resolved internally. So it means that a new level of escalation is reaching that moment. So ultimately, to what extent would the citizen action change? To what extent? Because one group cannot get the number to achieve the ultimate goal. The speaker does not have the number to stop what is going on. The speaker has not been able to manage to break a political stalemate. So we have a political, what Farah say, a miasma of political and legal conundrum. Now, what Fala said in letter, T5, a miasma, a political and legal conundrum. So that's what we are facing. So we've been afflicted with this miasma.
That's what I'm going to. You know what miasma is? What? But it's interesting. Yes, and to some extent, that has been the argument. The alarm is not. Okay. Yeah. And to some extent, this has always been the debate that no matter the number of Liberians who were assembled at the legislature, on the grounds of the legislature, it wouldn't change anything, because this is a decision that is being made by lawmakers. It's like an exclusive election for the lawmakers. It's like those, like back in January, or early, let's say December of last year, when those folks were going to elect who becomes the speaker. Despite Liberians, those people being the representatives of every single citizen of the country from the 73 electoral districts across the country, it was just them making the decision, decide who becomes the next speaker. So a member of the district, a resident of the district, one of the electors could go and maybe just try to talk to your lawmaker. But at the end of the day, it is the lawmaker, him or her, making that decision as to who becomes the speaker. So at this point, it's similar. It's the lawmakers themselves deciding whether or not the speaker is going to remain or he's going to be removed. So that has been the debate since this information came up as to what difference will the citizens' assembly, their actions on the ground of the legislature make, especially so when the lawmakers are the ones making the decision, when they are the ones deciding which way this thing is going to go. Today, we might wake up one morning and hear that the other side has 49 or 50, or we wake up one morning and hear that the speaker has 40, let's say 36, 37, up to 40. I mean, and it could just happen that way. So it's primarily the lawmakers making the decision and not the citizenry.
So I do agree, but there's an impact of public pressure. These lawmakers are not represent themselves. They represent people. They represent constituencies. They did not elect themselves. So there's an impact of public pressure. There's a mounting pressure to shift their position, and it's getting stronger. It's getting louder. It's creating a real concerning situations. It could impact, it could change things. Now, no one can guarantee that, because with the game that is playing, apparently they are prepared to brave the storm and withstand any kind of public pressure and heat. They're determined. It is clear. Both sides are determined. Both sides are dug into their heels, and they are determined to hold their ground, to hold their position firmly. So I don't know to what extent would this mass protest change anything. But it's also intended as a political weapon, because unlike in the past, this speaker is determined to fight. Unless in the past, where the other speakers were basically pressured, it came under huge and massive pressure, and they cave in. This guy is look like, I'm going to fight. I want to test this thing to the very last. And so there's going to be a prolonged battle. And it is clearly a stalemate. No one can easily, clearly say this is our path to victory. There's no path to victory for the 43 at this moment without the magical number 49. There's no path to peaceful and a stable governance for Kofa without shifting position of lawmakers who in their numbers have cast a vote of no confidence in his leadership. So we have a stalemate. So in this kind of stalemate, you either have a presidential intervention or public intervention. So President Baka can say, you know what, because this borders on the governance of the country, the Senate can be paralyzed because you have a conference, need for a conference, for working relationship between the Senate and the House, and issue a budget, issue a lot of issues, government issue. So the president can say, look, instead of looking at this thing and watching as a spectator, I will intervene and find a win-win common ground solution that will help move my agenda. I cannot have a house dysfunctional. I cannot have my agenda frozen in chaos. Why these people are just engaged in this public spectacle. So the president can choose to intervene, or the public can force these people to intervene. No, when the public begin to raise their voices and take some drastic action, trust me, this time will be so much different. So where we are, either by some major concession by one of the parties, say, look, we fought this within the country, it's held hostage. We need to remove this cloud of dysfunction over the country. So we need to make some concession. Two, the presidential intervention. The president said, look, my agenda cannot be moved forward. They are stuck in this crisis. I need to accelerate some things. I need to get some things done in the House. I have my own legislative agenda. There are 10 items on my legislative agenda. They are not moving. Or three, a mass public actions that paralyze everything and that forces people to rethink their position. So these are the three options that exist. President acting, a concession by one of the party, or a mass public action. And the public action has to be so massive. It has to be a human wave. It has to be something so dramatic to change the game, to change the nature of the game. But we found out we're going to be talking about this for a long time. You know, we're going to be talking about this for a long time. I'm being serious. We're going to talk about this for a very long time. Yeah.
And I think in order to get the mass public action, it's going to depend on who the actors are, how influential the frontliners are, the people who are going to be at the forefront. Because in any given case, there's got to be some influential members of the society who will see the need to be at the forefront, to take on this particular cause, to lead the people into taking that action. But again, who are those influential people that could just be at the forefront?
There's somebody's complaining about audio. There's no audio. Is that problem audio?
No, I think we're good from all indications from my end here. Everything is good.
You gotta put your audio on, my man. You something not right about the audio because a lot of people are complaining under the post about audio.
So I don't know, but from my end, I think audio is good. So, but what's happening is that but everything is good from my end here. From everything I see here, so
all right.
Studio wise, it's good. Everything here is good. So some of the folks will come on, and immediately when they get on their gadget, maybe you have to refresh in some cases. Check your audio on the gadget, what you're using, to make sure that, because in some cases it's from the viewers in, and not really from us, because everything here so far is showing that we're good on audio, on visual, and everything. So I think everything is good here with respect to audio.
Okay, let's continue. So, if you were to predict the potential outcome of this crisis, how you think going to eventually end? How's it going to end eventually? What's your thoughts?
Well, It's a difficult one, and it's a little bit difficult to predict. But um, what I do see is that there's gonna be some crossovers. There's gonna be some crossovers. Some of the folks are gonna cross over. Um, what I can say,
From which
yeah,
side? Majority
you know,
black or the speaker side?
that's where is a little bit predictable, unpredictable. Sorry, that's where it becomes a little bit unpredictable. But I foresee some crossovers because if you look at the numbers right now, um, the majority black needs five. They're looking up to getting five persons to cross over. You go to the 29, they need what? Seven
It
persons,
is six.
six persons, right? From the 29, yeah. They need,
Right.
so with
That's
that,
cool.
is it good from the end?
Yeah, no, no. I think I got some. I need to change my guidance. So 1 minute, I'll come back. 1 minute.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so that's what it is. That's exactly where we stand. So once we get the CEO coming on, and our guest is already in studio. Uh the co-host, Mr. Abdullah Katamba, is here. I think he's making some brief adjustments in the background. So once all is set, we will uh, come back. We'll get back to you, and of course, we are set to get the show started. For all of to all of you coming on, please share the program as you come on tonight across the different social media handles. Let's hope we can have a great show tonight. It's going to be very informative. And this is one edition of the 101 with the CEO that you just can't afford to miss. So share the program. Our folks across Radio Land, thanks for joining us tonight. Yes, so very shortly, um, the show is going to get started officially. We started off by taking your calls, hearing from you. And a lot of you have been, very concerned about the unfoldings, especially at the level of the legislature. And we appreciate all of those concerns, all of those different inputs you've been making relative to the happenings across the country. And as we informed you earlier, um, this edition of the program is going to be very engaging. It's going to be very informative. Uh, and we are going to, in a moment from now, once the CEO and his co-host are ready, we're gonna bring on the guests. So just so that's exactly where we are. Once we get all set, we are going to get started with this very important edition of the program. Sorry, I have to make some very quick adjustment here. So again, welcome to the program. Thanks for joining us tonight on the program. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Someone says watching from church. That's very interesting. You know, and that's why we are here. So yes, we look forward to getting the folks back. And Abdullah was just asking me about the 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 whole situation. Uh, how what are the possibilities? How could this end up? But this is something that is difficult. Very very difficult to predict. At the moment we have a situation where even the citizens are getting concerned. Um, the whole conversation about citizens deciding to assemble on the grounds of the legislature. What sort of impact is this going to make? That's a question that's at hand that a lot of people now will be asking. Where do we go from here? How long do we are we going to continue with this? And does this have is this going to bring about any sort of solution to the situation at hand? You know, all of those different questions will keep coming up. But let's see if we can bring um let's see if we can bring the CEO and Adula Katamba on here shortly as we are all set, you know, to get the show coming for you. So again, welcome to the program. Thanks for joining us. And just keep sharing the show as you come on. Keep sharing the program. Let's hope we can have a great edition of 101 here tonight. All right, so yes, again, welcome to the program. I think we're gonna go back to take just a few more calls from you guys out there. Let me try to do that. Let me take just a few calls from you guys as we um, make some necessary adjustments here. This person here, hello, I see you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Sheku Kuma calling from Study.
Okay, Seku, let's hear you. Let's hear your thoughts tonight.
Yeah, what for me, I already see at the end of the day, so no more will leave the minority group to join the majority because those guys are consistent and they are being friends. Because from the beginning, people say that the speaker are not going to go to the majority side.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, you have gone there already and you have presided over some of their meet their business,
he
the business
presided
as
once,
usual
yeah.
as what it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I also see that maybe within a few days we'll see some group leaving the minority to join the majority because
Okay.
they actually had the right. They are all Article 33, which also get them the right to assemble, to have meeting, to do the
Okay.
Liberian poor business.
Thank you.
So those guys that say they would demonstrate tomorrow. Yes, it's possible that their demonstration might have some impact, but actually they cannot convince those guys
Thank
to
you
go
very
to
much.
the minority side.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello,
Yes, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
my name is Iwo.
Yeah, man, you will go ahead.
Yes. What I think here, I heard somebody, people saying the president supporting the people to move, how you call him, the speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's a dreaming. They are the one that supporting people. They are the one that having big ends that supporting whatsoever. Because they know that they need to do it. Don't you have to impact them. But let me answer. But the feeling that when those men get there, some of the things that he has changed, he want to take it from there. So they want to pressurize him for him to resign. And I want to say he shouldn't resign, let him go through the law. If they go to court and the police say they find him guilty, he said he'll go. But until then, he shouldn't leave. Then he will leave there. Don't say the president and president, he said, Baka, yeah, inside to move in there, it's a lie. That one, and God will show you outside. Thank you, my son.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello? Let's hear you. You're live on the show. Yeah?
Yeah, no, and just pick up on Panama again.
Okay, Jackson, please go ahead. Just take 30 seconds quickly.
Yeah, okay. What other people trying to say? Well, not the speaker not say you don't want to move. Then you get it for the now. They make their own law, and they put they co-interpreting it. Then you get it for the now and go and move the man. Other people say, oh, the poor get nobody get majority. So, all right, they can just wake up tomorrow, 5%, 7%, we got to move the president. Are you gonna do will be on? They will go by the law. We'll go by the law. Our children tomorrow, and they can say yes. Our parents obey the law. So that man won't point.
Thank you.
You are begging the honorable people and then go by the law. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
This is Pascal Davis in District 6.
Pascal, go ahead.
Thank you. So, we will be at the.
Pascal, your line is breaking in. I don't know why.
I'm okay now. You get me?
Okay, I think I can hear you. Go ahead. No, Pascal, your line is not clear, so maybe you can change your location and call back. Hello?
Hello, the subscriber you are trying to reach is currently on another call.
Oh, let me reach the subscriber. The subscriber reaching me. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Henry Morva. I call from the Pipeline community.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. I think why all of us are concerned about this situation, my only worry is this mass protest. Because we are praying that it should not be exploited, because we know how the Liberian young people can behave. So today is just my way. While we agree that we want for the situation to be resolved, we all have to be careful how to resolve this fight. Again, spread forward to go in another worse situation. So this is just my concern.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A great concern right there. Hello? Hello? Okay, this person. Okay, so we'll take some calls from the WhatsApp quickly. Let's take just few calls from the WhatsApp line. This person here. Let's see if we can take just few calls from the WhatsApp line. So the WhatsApp number is strolling. You can call via WhatsApp as well. Hello.
Hello, my brother and friend.
Yes, sir. Good evening. It's good to have you on.
Okay, Thomas Moore from Disville.
Yeah, Thomas, go ahead.
All right. From day before yesterday, said Mandela Patrick. And now this thing we see sedition in pickup. We see Mandela Patrick himself divine money and more people. The reason why the protest will not use a fruitful result is that it is now clear that this protest is not about talking with the both sides. Talking with the both sides to see reasons for the Liberian people to go on. It's a protest sponsored by Francis Kofa to destabilize the government by using Mandela Patrick people, breaking the citizen on the street, only to compare one side. The side they want to compare is the majority side. And so because their intention is not good, all of them are coming on the street that are going to have that same action are saying, let the majority submit to Francis Kofa, which is not fair. The both sides should be pressure and see reason to do the Liberian work. But when we have, even our injustice last night, they were all around it. They bring it bosses, they will get red, and they must make sure that the majority must it is possible.
Thank you.
We have resolved now that we have seen that they say it is fine for making the civilize this country through these guys. We are prepared for us from the southeast to protect our lawmaker. Anything that foolishness, we will
hello, caller. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution, but I think we should all avoid anything that will inflame the situation at the moment. Citizens have the right to assemble, to petition their leaders, to express themselves. But at the same time, it shouldn't be about this other session. Okay, we from the southeast, we from this other group will protect. No, I think we've long passed that era. We have so many platforms where we can express ourselves and get our country moving forward. And violence has never been the way forward. Hello, let's take this call from the WhatsApp line. You are live. Go ahead.
I'm one of those who support the protest. The reason I support the protest is because I'm looking at what is ahead of us. Matter of fact, imagine if those 43 guys can't trust themselves, so to the point that they have to go and keep themselves to one area because they have been seen. If one person leave that place, they'll go on the other side. I'm looking at beyond. Should those guys succeed in terms of removing the speaker? How long will it take for the three of them to decide who next becomes speaker? Because Samuel Koga came on the show, the CEO asked him clearly, Koga, do you have an intention to contest as speaker? He couldn't say yes, he couldn't say no. You got Richie Kunambe who still think he can be speaker. You got Tomo Fala. Tomo Fala is the deputy speaker. He can with him being deputy speaker, he might opt to be speaker. So if for the three men start fighting, if three persons start fighting among for the three men, the noise will not end. If one person managed to succeed, The other two persons will feel disenchanted, will build blood and remove that one person that succeed among the three of them. So the only way this thing is stopped, if we show that the rule of law is respected and due process is accorded, the speaker is removed legitimately. See, we hearing about the protem. The last time we heard that she got sick, had to go to the hospital. Who knows? Maybe she's contemplating that after this process, it could be her. We need to stop this. We need to stop this, and that's why I support the protest 100%. I give my all to it.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Hello, your name and where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Sam P. Johnson. I'm calling from Columbia, Maryland, USA.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, for me, what I see, for peace sake, Fonati, what for you is for you. So I'm currently asking the Honorable Speaker, let him step aside and look at them, let the country move forward, because he himself said it the last time that they had to betray the Talbot. And when you're among some group of people, when they feel disenchanted about your leadership, you leave. It's like, for instance, you marry a woman. You and that woman stay together for a long time. You have kids. And the woman says she don't need you. Propose her in a relationship. For peace sake, let Fonati leave.
Thank you.
Yeah? Look at what Joe Weah did. I got great respect for Joe Weah. He looked at it, he just left it. It is very hard to see African leaders to behave like what Joe Weah did. So for peace sake, Fonati, you were not born as a speaker, let him leave. Because that's the only way forward. You see, Ellis Tyler, Nevin Snow, they did the same thing. This thing that came in the country, it started from Ellen Johnson said it time. We know what is going on in that country. So, Fonati, I just beg you, Honorable, leave the assembly and go sit down. You stay in the house.
Thank you.
And anything you see, you yourself be in the no to tomorrow. So that's my only plug. And another thing again I want to say, please give me a little time. This message going to the people that have Morgan are the men of God. Liberians have suffered a lot. I see support putting their mouth on our man. And the person who doing it, I don't want to call it, but the next time he come on and say anything stupid.
No. Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Hello. Please change your location. Hello.
Nothing?
Yes, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is Pascal Davis from District 6.
Pascal, go ahead.
Thank you. So let me inform the rest of the world that the peace that we are talking about is in the Constitution. You can only have a peaceful country when that Constitution of that country is respected. And so, if I'm not going to set a precedent for which he might be a member for life, will be to uphold the Constitution. See, what is more peaceful than upholding the Constitution, which is the organic law of the land? What is more fair to do more than upholding the value of our democracy? There is nothing more than peace, than standing up for the right of the rest of the world. You know, this is a clear call to those of the people who think they can mortgage and claim on our democracy and the Constitution. On Tuesday, we are not moved by people. Nobody, look, in fact, this thing is like a war on the Constitution. If any Liberian would not want to stand out of this, I don't know why they will fight for more.
Thank you.
I don't know why they will fight for more. On Tuesday, the police get ready. We will uphold.
Thank you very much, Pascal David, for your contribution tonight. I see the CEO has joined in. I think he said Justin. Let me squeeze in the final call.
I'm good, Nelson. The time messing us up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Yeah, the time issue is like, what time is it to you now? It's what, 8:47, right?
Yeah, it's 8:47. 8:47
So our time went back 1 hour. So we're in a different time zone now. So again, we apologize to all of you. I know Kiatema was on.
Yeah, he was on, but I think he has some technical issues. So
Internet issue, yeah, because he joined it from his cell phone. The rest of the guys, I believe that it says Sam Koga is coming on as well. Guys, again, welcome to 101. We got a representative, the Honorable Ellen Atto Ray. They say, forget the W. The W is silent, just say R-E-H. I said, okay. So I'm trying to pronounce it, the crew with what but they said, I'm with that Ray. You know, if you get the country name, then you won't make it look fun. Well, that's what's up. What's the development, folks? Thank you for joining us. Please share our show. The other side, which is opposed to Funati Kofa, they said they will not allow the representative from Magibi to be on the loan. They're going to come. So I said, who you're sending? They said they're sending the big guns. The one sent 40 and Koga. I said, how you going to send 2 for 1? And they already, you know, that she's a female. You want to send 2 men to come attack the woman. But listen, Koga is not my friend. He must have made plow the other day. So he come. I will forget about that plow thing. But now we're standing, guys, share the show. We got Ketama coming on. Kev Hassan coming on. Mambi will be joining us likewise. Again, because of the time change, we apologize to you wherever you are. Now we're going to get into the show and we're going to make it juicy. Nelson, any development today?
No, the major one has been there has just been some conversations, citizens talking about this whole protest thing. Some people agreeing, disagreeing.
How serious is that, though?
It's getting serious.
It is.
Yeah, it's getting the attention of a few people. And another thing that's happening is that people are pointing fingers on both sides. There are some people who are saying that, oh, the minority is supporting this protest. I saw another person.
You know, I suspected that. I know we're going to have the representative on, but again, let's just look at it from different side, though. Just 2 seconds, and we'll bring in Representative. Right. I suspected that. If it is true that Fonati is supporting this thing, or who he's supporting, but I also hearing that the majority are having their own protest too. So I mean, what's going on here? So majority. So where is Gregory Coleman? Gregory Coleman got to put the line of demarcation. You can't go beyond enemy line. Yeah, because you got Koga fraction, you got Fonati fraction. So what's the name? Majority black, minority black, NPFL, IMPFL. What? I mean, what's going on? And, you know, and I miss the people called, Nelson. So I want to hear from the representative. Again, guys, share our show. Let's have a great show today. We apologize because of the time change. We came late, but the representative was on time. Ketama was on time. And the rest of the guys going to be joining us. But I just don't understand. I just don't understand what's going on here.
The high water truck is getting prepared as well.
Nobody would do high water. You cannot brutalize peaceful protest citizens. You cannot. You cannot pull high water truck out there. The people will go against that. Don't do that. There will be no need for high water. I'm hearing that it will be peaceful, but I don't think we at the level of protest yet. If anybody wanted to protest, they should have done it a long time ago. They should have done it when the guys were getting 45,000. They should have done it when the Senate were being so corrupt and going for fake committing hearing in Farmington or in Buchanan. They got so many reasons why they should have staged a protest. Allow these guys to do their stuff. Allow the majority. Allow Fonati. He went to court already. Allow the system to run through. But if you call for protest, I'm not a protest guy. I do not believe in protest. Protest should be of the last resort. So, ladies and gentlemen, Bill Carson, Sekou Donso, Ishaka Sherry, long time, Ishaka, where have you been? Come and join us, man. I miss my brother, Ishaka Sherry. So, I want to say, Sir Johnson and everybody else, share the show. Jackie Mesh, come on, talk to us. Ibrahim Bengu, James Eto Double, Shepherd, T. Matt Zuckerberg, Weir, Bill Carson, again, Ryan Change Kamara, Let's talk Liberia today, one-on-one with the CEO, the former CEO. Somebody say you are no longer the CEO. Don't call yourself CEO. I agree with you. The former CEO or one-on-one with Stanton, whatever you want to put it at your business. Let's have a show. Kefigo, my troublesome son. They say my son. You know, my troublesome son. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I
heard that Katama was on. Again, he will be joining us later. Mami will be coming. Ladies and gentlemen, while you share the show, I want to bring in the Honorable Ellen Atto Ray, Representative, Magibi County, District number 3. Am I correct? That's District number 3, right? And I'm hearing that maybe she'll be running against Emmanuel Nukwe. That's how the whole thing started. Seriously, Kev, I am hearing this woman is getting so powerful, and Emmanuel Nukwe is of the highest concern because she's getting so powerful. I don't want to start anything. That's not what she's here for. But I am hearing what is happening if Representative Ray on that path, Nukwe is out. And listen, I can call Nukwe anytime, and I respect him. He always take my call. But it is of the highest concern, very highest concern, that Nukwe is afraid of my Ellen. That's another Ellen. Nukwe is afraid of her. I don't know why.
Well, what's going on in Liberia right now is what we call the process of elimination.
Nande, they begin taking tests, so
take down. But man, you know that's how we do it. Take down. Whenever folks are saying people who rising star, they go first to take it down.
Are you not a Nukwe guy, Cap?
No, I'm not. I'm not a Nukwe guy. No, I'm not. I would say clear.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I thought you were a Nukwe guy.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Nukwe guy.
Oh, I see.
Because I believe there's a takedown process going on in Liberia right now. Everything that's going on is the fight.
You said, I'm sorry, Romana Ajivon said she's not getting powerful, Stanton. She is powerful. So, Kev, she's been waiting too long, Kev. I hate to cut you off. I'm anxious, Kev. I want to hear from her because Samuel Koga, the chairman for the majority bloc, will be coming on. They want to do 2-for-1 kill on Ellen tonight, on Representative Ellen. But let's see what happening. Katama will be coming on. Mame is coming on. Folks, wherever you are, you have to share the show. All right? Wherever, a lot of people call me, Cap. Let me say this. A lot of people come in and say, oh, Fagon talking about you today, Stanton. I say, who? They say, Fagon. I say, so what you want me to say? If Fagon talk about Stanton, then what you want me to say? They say, oh, Stanton, Fagon talking bad about you. I said, but I Fagon. Look at me, man. Do I know that I can't respond? Listen, LPS will never be the same. That would be my answer. That would be my only answer to Fagon. LBS will never be the same. We trust him. We give him that job. It will never be the same. There's a Stanton, why would you say that? Fagon said you're a criminal. Fagon said you did. I said, okay. Go and tell Fagon, LBS will never be the same. Even if for LBS, beyond LBS, all the things that will come, it will never be the same on Fagon. So yeah, leave me alone with Fagon business. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm laughing right now.
His stomach getting beat at a concern with his health. You better go to the doctor, you mind. So, guys, let's get into this thing. Let's bring in Madam Ellen. I got to take my time to pronounce this name. Atto Ray, the representative from District number 3, Magibi County, to have a great conversation today. A lot need to be discussed. Madam Ellen, thank you very much for joining us. Sorry that we wasted your time up to now. I had I came running. Then I parked right in front of us, right? And my son said, Daddy, I thought we're going to Panera Bread. I said, what? He said, yeah, we got to go to Panera Bread. For what? I want chicken noodle soup and sandwich. Come on. I have the representative waiting for me. But, I got to do that because, I got to do that fatherly thing. But it's good having you. You're always welcome. Thank you very much for being in the studio. And let's get into it. How you doing today?
say I'm muted.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, thank you, Stanton. Thank you, Kev, and good evening to the listeners. Let me just say hello because I know people are watching from around the world, from different countries with different time zone. So I just want to say hello to everyone, and we are here to talk the Liberian people business. I'm glad to be here.
Thank you very much. Again, this is one-on-one with the former CEO, the current CEO, with Katama, with Kev Hassan. But we love to have you. Just let me say this. The majority black, the 44 men, because they are 44 now, the eyes that will be sending Samuel Koga. I mean, we ask you to join us, but please allow him. They would love to respond to you. And they want to send Samuel Koga. I mean, what say you?
I'm okay with that because I just don't want to sit here and talk. And at the end of the day, they will say that they didn't have the opportunity to maybe debunk or so. So I'm glad that Honorable Koga has elected to be here.
Okay, knowing that Honorable Koga is the chairman, Honorable Koga, you already get the link. Please come on. We'll bring you on that we can have a fair discussion. My Ellen, we want to say thank you for coming to Spoon. Let's get into the conversation. Ketema will join us later, and Mambe will join us later. But here we are today. Tomorrow will be Monday, the 4th. The Fonati group will be going to court with the opposition on the writ of prohibition. Whatever the case may be, we look forward to Tuesday. A lot been going on. Let's give you your time to speak on this issue. A lot of people know you already, but it's all yours, man. Your intro.
Thank you. So before I go into the detail, let me just make it clear. I'm not a diehard fan of Fonati Kofa or any other person. I am there to protect the constitution of this land. So the fight we are on today is to uphold the rule of law. If we were doing things as usual or business as usual, I think gone are those days. Things were done so many years through the wrong means. I don't think it is prudent to continue on that path. So that is why we are here today to erect the checkpoints and to give people the opportunity to think 2 times or more whenever they try to, want to unseat a certain speaker. The speaker is not just an ordinary person as per the Constitution. He's the tear in this country. If we don't protect the speakership, it's going to lose value. It is already the most vulnerable position in the House. The speaker and the deputy speaker, every time you have to be careful. One group want to remove you, the other one want to keep you. So if we don't put measures into place and respect the Constitution, then I don't see where we are heading. I've listened to some of my colleagues. The other night I was constrained to call, and I called in and I provided some clarity as it relates to the Constitution and our rules. I'm also confused, like some of the citizens that call me to ask me how many constitutions do we have? And they are right to ask all of those questions. If people will come and misinterpret the Constitution, people are getting confused by the day. Is that what we want? No, that's not why we were elected. I think we were elected to serve the people of this country, and it is on us to do that. Anything fall short of that should be rejected. It should be resisted by the people.
Okay, so what's the problem here, Representative? Right, what's the problem here? A lot of confusion about the rules of law due process. A lot of confusion about the 49 men and women that should come up and sign on the resolution asking for the removal of the speaker. Now we are understanding, and Koga will speak for himself, Chairman Koga will speak for himself. We are understanding that they do not need 49. They have come up with a new argument. We just don't want you. Simple. We don't have confidence in you. Simple. We will not sit under you. Simple. Just go. Is that how it works?
No, that's not how it works. And I'm speaking, and my reliance is the Constitution, Article 2. It tells me whatever resolution, treaties, law that will contravene Article 2, it is void. So I would say this to say, then it takes me back to our rule. We have rules and regulations that we adapted from the 55th. We use it for the 54th, and we're now in the 53rd, sorry, 54th, and now the 55th. There are procedures. If you look in our rules book, Rule 9, it says 2/3 majority of the members should be able to have the speaker removed. And according to the Constitution, if there's anything, someone should be given a court due process. So where is the due process? Agree. If they raise the 49 signatures, they come to plenary and put before the speaker their complaint with the resolutions and the detailed accounts. Give him the opportunity to explain himself. So all we are asking is to follow the procedure. There is no law that calls for removal of the speaker through less than that number. So it is the Constitution that my colleagues are trying to ignore because it happened in the past. So they think it should be business as usual. We are saying no to that. Follow the procedure. Tomorrow, if you have the 49 and you come on Tuesday to session, we will ask the speaker who follow the procedure, he will recuse himself. Let's give him that due process. I am more curious now to know the Fonati Kofa we have supported over the years. So it's about time, not just me, but the Liberian people deserve to know. You raise allegations. If we don't give him the opportunity to explain himself, how are we going to know? So it's not the 49 that's supposed to, it's not less than 49 that's supposed to remove the speaker. It is 49 with due process. The Constitution is clear and our rules are clear. Because people have asked me over and over today, I'm here in studio with the Constitution and a copy of our rules book to provide the necessary clarity for the Liberian people.
Yeah. But here's my issue, though. And again, here's my issue. The Liberian people, they are. I understand you coming from that, and they are just confused. Representative, right? They are confused. What's the thing about the 37? Is there any in your rule that you have 37 that just don't want you and they can grandstand and they can ask you, say, listen, we got a vote of no confidence in you. Now they are 44. We're talking about the Thomas Fowler shifting. And we're talking about for almost 3 weeks now, Speaker have not gotten anyone from the other side to add to his 30. Instead, that you guys are down to 28 and or 29. How long will this go on for? Who feeling the pinch here? Who is this hurting? I mean, can we talk to those things, to those different issues?
Okay, so this is the procedure. There is a requirement for quorum, which is 37 above to have quorum to do the business of the Liberian people. But because the crafter of the Constitution, they know that there may be crisis because whenever they say in time of peace, prepare for war. So this Constitution in Article 33 gave the authority to the minority bloc, wherein you do not have the number of persons required to form quorum. It is the duty of the minority, the lesser group, to ask them to come to session. And the Constitution has a strong word, compel them to come to session. So there's the procedure. Normally, we are around in our offices having side meetings, and it is time for quorum. And we need quorum to have session. The sergeant at arms will move to the offices and call people to come to session to have quorum to do the work of the Liberian people. So it is a requirement. But when it comes to the removal, it's in our rules, 2/3 majority, which is 49, because we don't have half human beings. So it is 49 that is required to go through that procedure, to remove, to expel. That's the procedure. But when it comes to session, quorum, we don't need the 49. So there's no point in time where the Constitution or our rule says once you have 43, you have 48, you can just say, okay, we really don't want to do this. We'll go ahead and ignore the Constitution. Today, we are talking about the Speaker's election. I can tell you the cost of going through elections is very costly. Imagine somebody going for an election and there's maybe some misunderstanding. And the person with the higher number saying, I'm not going to wait for this case to be adjudicated. The fact that I have higher number and this person is going to court or to NEC to send us to court, I will proceed and go to the Capitol building and start working. As far as I'm concerned, I have the majority of the numbers. Is that what we want? Is that the procedure? No. We shouldn't twist the Constitution to favor us when we need it to favor us. It should be followed at all times as it is written. It is not just an ordinary book, for crying out loud. It is the Constitution we are talking about.
So what's the way for that tea? Then Kev gonna come in after this. My question: what's the way
I would say
forward?
to my colleagues, if they started doing this thing as early as May, June, nothing will stop them from going to session and continue to lobby for the rest of the people. And for me, I'm not a lawyer and I'm not speaking as the lawyer or the spokesperson for Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala. But from what I listened to keenly, the communication that he wrote and what he read in the gathering of the majority bloc, he said clearly that he's asking them, he went to them out of respect, out of courtesy, and he's asking them to listen to follow the rule of law. He's also asking the chair on
He's not
judiciary.
coming back. What do you mean? I see them, representative. The major one, he went to show face. Is that what you telling us?
So I'm speaking based on what he wrote, what he read.
I understand, but this is a man I want to say hi, bye, but he stayed there.
And no, I will say to you, he went there that day and he explained to them and he said something very key, that honor our law, honor our rules. When one of our colleagues is accused of something, he or she should be given due process. He went there to tell them, if he's there with them, it is good that he acknowledged that there's a way forward. There's a procedure, due process. I didn't speak for him, he said it. So I'm happy if even he's there.
Are you expecting him to come back and sit back for that tea?
Whatever he said, it remains what he said.
Are you expecting him to return to the Fonati block and sit on that deputy speaker chair?
Well, I can tell you that my mind, I have an open mind, because why would you want to go there and join those who are not going according to the Constitution? And when you inform them, according to your legal advice from your lawyer, that they should give their colleague due process and they should respect the court. That's a question. He's the right person to answer. I cannot answer that for him. But I have an open mind. If he's there, fine. If he comes back to have session.
Was it a surprise to you? I'm sorry, we don't do the regular thing. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. We always Ketela, thank you for joining us. If we interrupt you, this is what we do on the show because we want to be spot on with our question. But for want to know, I mean, if you say having faith, you are not answering seriously. But Kefiko, I'll go ahead with your question, and we'll bring in Abdullah Kiatama. Talk to us, Kefiko.
How are you, Madam? Well, and again, welcome to the 101 with the CEO.
Thank you.
For me, and I'm a simple man. I just want a simple answer to this whole thing. They talk about simple majority in the House. Does that constitute two chambers?
The House of Rep, each of the houses has her own rules. So when it comes to the simple majority, we don't have session together unless there are special cases where we have joint session. But when it comes to the House of Representatives, it's just that house that requires a simple majority to conduct business.
So are you saying right now, the other guys are in the joint chambers? It's illegal?
Yes, it's illegal.
They are not following the Constitution.
Say that again?
They are not following the Constitution. So
no, they are not.
They are not following the Constitution.
No.
Yeah, and that's what I want our people to understand, because a lot of people seeing them in the joint chambers, they feel that because they're saying we have a simple majority, so we can do business.
That's wrong.
So that's why I want you to elaborate, go deep into that they cannot do business because what they are doing in the joint chambers is not legal. Because simple majority should be in your chamber and the speaker, in the absence of the speaker and the vice, the deputy speaker can take charge, but the speaker is there. So I want you to explain to the people, because that's what a lot of people are not getting. They feel that because they are there in the joint chambers, they do have rights. I want you to explain it in details that they don't have that right. What they're doing is wasting the Liberian people time. Can you explain that in details?
They do not have that right. What they are doing, they are wasting the Liberian people time. The right that they have is to be in session with a speaker and a deputy speaker. In the absence of the speaker, the deputy speaker shall preside in consultation with the speaker. So if the speaker is not around, he talks to the deputy speaker, share the agenda, basically approve the agenda, and we conduct business with the minimum of 37 persons. Anything for of that, it is wrong. For our colleagues who are 44 or 43 in the joint chambers, it is wrong. There's no speaker, there's no deputy speaker. The speaker is present. He's in country. He's not incapacitated. He has been accused by them, and they should come in the chambers under one house where he will be given an opportunity to recuse himself, and will go to the nitty-gritty of the matter. So what they are doing is wrong. Even if tomorrow they turn out to be 49, they will still be wrong, because they have to accord him due process. But if they should reach the number 49, you can say, yes, we have 49. We are bringing our resolution on the table to ask him question. This is what it is. Anybody could come together tomorrow and have the number 49 and say, because we just don't want you, we don't want you to be there for no reason, or maybe level allegations against you without giving you the opportunity to explain yourself. That's what makes it wrong today. It was wrong yesterday, wrong today, will be wrong tomorrow.
Okay.
That's not
my second question.
Your last question. Let me say this, as we have Honorable Koga. Koga, when you're ready, just give me a thumbs up. I will bring you on. You still got people moving in your back. Kev, your second question will go to Abdullah Kiataba.
Okay, my second question to you. I see the executive sending communication to the speaker, as well as IMF. I want you to explain to the people that if the executive is in error, or the other guys not understanding where they are, because the executive is dealing with Kufa, and the international community is dealing with Speaker Kufa right now. I want you to explain to the Liberian people that they should understand that the international community is dealing with the speaker because they recognize him as speaker. The international community, the executive branch is dealing with the speaker because they recognize the speaker. So I want you to explain to the people why the international community is dealing with the speaker if those guys are in error, and how they're wasting the taxpayer money and they are not coming to work. Can you elaborate on that?
Okay, Kev, it is very simple. They are not violators. They respect the Constitution, and their reliance is Article 38. Once every 6 years, there shall be a speaker elected. If in the event of a vacancy, it will be announced by the chief clerk, and election will go on to have a new speaker. As far as we are concerned, the speaker is still there. So there's no way the executive or any other person who respects the Constitution and the law will go contrary to that. They know the speaker is around, he's available, his office is open. So it's only the right thing to do to respect the Constitution and go by it. That's what they are doing. That's why the majority bloc are acting wrongly.
So the international community is in the right place to deal with the speaker,
Yes,
as well as the executive branch. So
yes, they are.
at this moment, what we're looking at now, the other side, which claim that they do have the majority in the joint chamber, that they are irrelevant to the international community and the executive.
Yes, they are. So I can say to you, if it works that way, why till now they haven't served the executive or the international partners or communication telling them that, look, we are the majority, do business with us because that's the procedure? That question should go to them.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Kev. Again, welcome to the show, Honorable Ellen Atowari. We want to say thank you for joining us. The Honorable Man, Samuel, Samuel G. Koga. I'm not going to pronounce that name. Before you hear myself getting problem again, we want to welcome you, representing the Koga from Nema County. Let's bring in our brother Abdullah Kiatama, one of the co-panelists here. Abdullah, welcome to the show. Shoot your question, and then we will go to our sister, because the reason why we have the chairman for the majority black, they decided to send the chairman that he can listen in and respond to Honorable Ellen Atowari. Kiatama.
Well, Honorable Ore, nice to connect with you. My question is simple. Obviously, there's a stalemate, and the majority of black dogs now have the 49 magical number to pull their goal. For the speaker, there's a dysfunction now. What is this? The leaders of problem solver. What is the solution the speaker is going to have to solve this problem? Is the speaker, is he able to solve this problem right now? That's the most important. Can he solve the problem, or he just giving in? Can he really solve the problem? Is there any way he can call a meeting and say, "Look, the answers I have," because the Supreme Court is having for a conference on Tuesday rather, and the other group actually agreed to go to the conference.
Monday is the conference. Monday.
Yeah, Monday. Sorry, yeah, Monday is the conference. So, is there any way the country is looking to the speaker, the 10 highest ranking men in the country, the leaders of problems? So, at what point he said, "Look, this speaker got a solution"? That's my question to you. What is the solution? Ultimate solution.
The speaker has been reaching out to his colleagues, and at this point in time, it is not just the prerogative of the speaker. It is a concern for all of us as Liberians to know what we want, what we need at this point in time, and where we are heading. We were all elected. We go through the procedure of talking to our constituents to understand how they feel, what they want, what they need, how we can come in. So we are asking, I've been talking with my constituents as well to ask them. And what they have said to me is exactly what I'm going by along with my colleagues. So it's not just the speaker alone to solve it. It is the problem, the business of the Liberian people. Reach out to your lawmakers. Ask them. If you cannot ask your lawmaker to respect the Constitution, then I don't see what you'll be asking, what you'll be able to ask your lawmaker to do. Ask he or she, why are you doing this? Why are you not trying to respect the law? Today, if the coin should flip and somebody tries to violate, try to disrespect the Constitution, what will you tell me as my leader? Those are the hard questions they're supposed to ask us and hold our feet to the fire. I feel shame. I feel embarrassed that we are being paid by taxpayers' money and we cannot work. And we are not saying Fonati Kofa must remain the speaker. All we are saying, let's respect the Constitution and go through the procedure. So it's not just one man's business. Gradually, what happens if the executive continue to send instrument to the House and there's no quorum? Instrument are supposed to be transmitted to the Senate. There's no quorum to do it. It's going to stall the business of the Liberian people. So it's not just about Fonati Kofa. It's about the country. So I urge every one of us to think in that direction and see how we can talk to the other lawmakers, my own colleagues, to see how we can have it resolved. I mean, like yesterday is long overdue.
So my second question to you is about Tomo Fala. Tomo Fala, first thing I noticed is Buffer Chima had a grip on the CDC black.
Right.
Buffer Chima had a grip. But one of the problems is that Kofa does not have a grip on his own party black. And so that's one aspect. And two is that the deputy speaker from the own party, how would you describe what's the impact of him leaving Fonati? So Fonati is basically the crisis from having a control over his own base. He has a management problem, control problem, persuasive problem. Then he goes to the second highest man in the house, and he comes up to a court. He comes on spoon and actually praises the man, that the man is credible, and then the next day the man switch. What does that say about Fonati's style of leadership? Is he not have a management meeting support? What is the style of leadership when it comes to managing relationships? Basically, is it good at managing relationships, political relationships?
I wouldn't want to speak for Fonati, but over the years, with what I've witnessed, he has done his best. But I can say to you today, in the Liberian people, the entire world, this fight has nothing to do with the counts that you people were giving or that saying on the social media. It is personal fights from different backgrounds joined together, collaborating forces that are doing this. And I'm speaking here today because I have proof. Somebody will influence somebody to do this because they believe you serve as a threat to them. Somebody will also come in and say, I'm doing this because I'm from this background. I'm not a member of the CDC. I am an independent candidate. And I want to make it clear here, I wouldn't speak for the seditions. But go back to the elections. Fonati won with 36 votes as the speaker. So now, Manastoma Fala, he has 29. What went wrong? People, there's no longer, the coalition is now CDC. So there are people who are saying, no, I'm no longer part of CDC because there's no more coalition. I'm part of this party. So I'm listening to my leader. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. They will have to settle their matter either under the Sakamochi or whatever. So I don't really want to speak for them. The speaker spoke in that too, and I asked him too. He said at that point, he didn't see the need to accuse Tomofala because he never had facts. For me, as an individual, as the representative of District Number 3, Magibi County, I can speak boldly and tell you some of the external forces that I know. I have facts to prove. And I'm here smiling. Some people send me information. They told me they even share with Stanton. So maybe at the right point in time, he will come up for the world to listen and understand the nitty-gritty of this problem. So they wake up the sooner the better and know that this is just something personal. It is not in the interest of the Liberian people. I can tell you that. I feel embarrassed that we have to bring our people to the extent of them wanting to have a protest before we come back to our normal selves, to know how to conduct ourselves better, for lack of better words, to do the work of the Liberian people. We shouldn't allow them to reach that far. It's unfair.
All right, so thank you very much. Go ahead, Ketema, go ahead.
Yeah, actually, I think of all the Funati Sorgi, you're a better messenger. You're more effective messenger than most of the people I've heard. To be honest with you, I mean, you're making a more persistent kid than I've heard. But I just want to say that quickly. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So, guys, again, we actually shared our show, but we need your comments. Seriously, we do. I want to say it's very important that we have this conversation today. And Representative Koga, are you with us, or you need a little more time? Representative Koga, are you with us? All right, so we'll bring in, are you with us, Representative Koga? All right, if anybody around the representative, let him know that if you were us, then we'll bring him back on. I don't know what's going on. Let me ask you my question. And Ketema talk about this Thomas Fala issue. And I know it's up to Fonati though. Do you think the speaker still trusts Thomas Fala? Is there any way in there you're thinking that he's coming back to the majority group?
As I said, I have an open mind. But for me, I have reasons not to ever sleep with my both eyes closed. That's the mistake of Fonati Kofa. And I'll tell you that we have some issues in the house, and I expected my colleagues to even raise some of those issues in the resolution or the vote of no confidence, because the last time I was checked to say it's not a resolution, it is vote of no confidence. Whatever way, I didn't see either of those things. We got issues there. If I have seen that, I would have been one of those to push and see. And for the past days with my investigation,
Are you one of the reasons why they want to remove Fonati Kofa?
Yes, I am. I am one of the
reasons. Let's get into the thing, Ketema. Let's get into the seriousness of the discussion. I'm waiting for Representative Koga, but he's still trying to set up. How are you involved? Why? Because of you. Because of you and some other people are here, Marvin, how you call him, Marvin Cole, that they want to remove Fonati Kofa. It's not because of Fonati, but because of some of you around. Why you? Let's talk about you.
So I will say this. So you stand but I'm surprised that you didn't play there's some recording that was shared with me. You have
I'm uploading a recording. I want to say we will get to it. I want Representative Koga to come on the show, then I'll play it. So let me upload that.
Is Koga in the studio?
No, he's doing a show from home, and he's trying to set up. He's in the back. Go ahead, Representative.
So let me, while you try to upload the recording, let me say to the world right now, my crime that I've committed is why am I growing fast in politics in Margibi County. Some people don't want that. I'm too detailed. I keep records. I am focused, and I stand as an obstruction to those who believe they are heading in the direction they sense I'm heading in. Some also believe I'm going to be there, or I am there to cross every T, dot every I when it comes to our budget, when it comes to the office of the speaker, his budget line. I will check me certain things. For that reason and many more, they do not want me in a space. It goes way back. And what I'm saying, I have facts. In my own county, Margibi County, why is Honorable Ellen Arthur Rare growing so fast? You go to districts outside of her district, you hear her name, she got cells, she got people. I'm the only female in Margibi County. I didn't name myself Iron Lady. You'll be amazed to know that people feel offended because how I speak, how I conduct myself, how I relate to the people, how I try, my team and myself, to find means to change the livelihood of the people. People think that I'm growing too fast. I'm moving too fast. They want to keep the people, the citizens that we represent at certain level, and I'm exposing them. I will say on this show for the world to hear, when I gave my staff the opportunity to travel because the program came and they wanted me to go to talk about the usage of internet and the social media, I felt it wasn't my prerogative because I'm not my own PRO. When I gave a young person that opportunity to travel to Europe, 3 different countries, they felt offended. When I gave a market woman who is my special assistant an opportunity to follow me to a conference to Senegal, it became an issue. When I put together my gasoline to augment the working capital of those boys that are selling camp boys, it became an issue. When I reached out to women in this,
I know you're gonna. I know. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Nelson. Nelson, are you in studio? Please upload the recording. Nelson? Is he there?
Yeah,
Nelson. He's sleeping, right? Yeah, he's tired. No, he's sleeping. Okay. Nelson, please upload a recording. I just forward to you. But I understand, Representative Koga. If you were us, we're backing you. We're losing you. It's like your camera shaking up and down. Just let us know when you're ready, and then we can bring you back on, please. Just give us a thumbs up if you're ready. If you can hear me, give us a thumbs up, Representative Koga, please. Let me ask you though. All right, Representative, thank you very much. We hope you with us. Let me ask you, because I want us to bring in Representative Koga, but welcome to the show, Abula Mame. Let me ask you, why you? Who targeting you? Don't explain all the other stuff. Representative, you doing our show? My man, you can't eat on the floor of the chamber. Chief, Representative, we'll hold you in contempt. But Representative Ellie, who targeting you?
Senator James Emmanuel Nukwe is one, and I'm saying it here today with all fear. If my nail should go missing or something happens, he should be the first person the world should hold responsible. And I have proof to that.
Wow.
I'm saying it.
Why is he targeting you? Why Senator Nukwe? Nelson, again, please be fast. Give us Senator Nukwe picture, and I will place a call to him. Maybe he will defend himself. Why is he using this volatile thing to target you? Why are you a target to him?
Because Senator Nukwe is clear about it. Why am I growing? I serve as the co-chair on Waste, Means, and Finance, and my husband works for the executive, and we are empowering the people of Margibi. And once they are empowered, sorry, they will be no longer under his spell. They will grow, they will be self-sufficient or independent to make their own judgment. And he see it as an affront to him. So he's saying he's not going to give Fonati Kofa the opportunity to survive, because I will be there to ensure that the budget of the economic free zone will be funded. And he's already started employing people who are from Magibi, and he does not want that. It is, I still cannot fathom how you have an issue with empowering or improving the livelihood of the people you have represented for so many years. I just don't get it. That's one of my biggest crime that I've committed in the county. And it is so, I mean, I felt very flabbergasted when the news hit me. So I was like, I don't think so. I know it, but I don't think this man is still having this fear so early. So early, he already started mobilizing people for his 2029 campaign. And I say this to you, whatever that is destined to be by God and through the will of the people, it will happen. Senator Nukwe changed people here and there during the 2023 elections against me. It did not work. My people believe in what we have done, and I won my seat. I retained my seat overwhelmingly with over 11,000 plus votes. So he cannot change the mindset of the people. He needs to work with them, and revisit some of his ways in which he approached people, the way he talked to people. It is about time that the world get to know the actual story. And in what I have, and you also have it and will be played soon, he got other people connected to it to tell you that they all came together and said, because of this reason, we have to get rid of Fonati Kofa. So
Can we hold you there? Again, thank you very much. Mama, before you come in, Ketema will be coming back. Welcome to the show, Representative Koga. Before I play this thing, I want to hear from you, Representative. You're the chairman for this, the majority black. You have heard what Honorable your colleague is saying concerning Emmanuel Nukwe. If her finger is off, her fingernails, the police and everybody should be looking for James Emmanuel Nukwe. I mean, what say you, Chairman? Chairman, you can you lower what you got? You playing something in the back. Can you turn it off?
Yeah, Stanton, are you getting me?
You good?
Okay. Good afternoon to you and good evening to those in Liberia and those around the world. First of all, let me extend my commendation to the panelists for the consistency disseminating information to our people to be on top of what is unfolding in the global community. Basically, the issue under review tonight, we got to be very much meticulous, not to be charged or not to be so judicious anything, because any matter that enters the court, you don't discuss it. So I will be very careful and discuss issue that is outside of the court for now. In the first place, let me extend my thanks and appreciation to the Honorable Ellen Ator, one of the funniest daughters of Magibi and whom I respect a lot. The issue under review, in the first place, J. Fonati Kofa, who happened to be the speaker, has not shown any sign of leadership to the nation before I talk about her colleagues. As a leader, when you are away, a situation happen or occur at your workplace, when you get back in the country, you have to first of all give a policy statement to condemn the action that took place, and then bring all those that were in the conflict together by calling them that, look, you need to come whatsoever that happened in my absence, so that I believe there is a time that we resolve whatsoever that had not happened. He took side. And then two, as a speaker, as Madam Atos regularly said, as a speaker, your fundamental gabble that you have is the numerical strength of the House. You were elected by majority, And you must always maintain the majority in order for you to have quorum that your gavel will be active. Whenever you lose the gavel, eventually you are out, because it is a gavel, meaning the quorums that conduct the Liberian pool affairs. And there are several issues that we mention in the resolution and complaints, but we cannot mention it now because the issue has gone to court. But I just want to talk outside of what was not mentioned in the resolution. So in the first place, he did not show any sign of leadership to the House. You are my witness. When Funati returned from Italy, he had not condemned any action that took place at the House, neither calling the both party for whatsoever, for hearing. He never did that up to now. But he rather goes and decided that the position he holds is the most Parliament concerned more than the Liberian people. He continued to say the Constitution should be upheld. Yes, we agree. But the thing that makes you to be powerful, that makes you speaker, is the number. Because without presiding, you cannot be a speaker.
So, on
It's
Representative.
just a two-flat bulldog.
Okay,
So he
we
just
will
had a
get to it.
name, speaker.
Okay, Chairman.
So for
We'll
that
get
reason,
to
we
it.
believe. Yeah, I'm not getting you because I'm not getting your voice. There's a reason why I put the radio on so that I will be hearing you a bit. If you put me to a check, then I will stop. I
Yeah,
don't know
but
what happened to the volume.
the radio is interrupting the show with a double feedback. So if you want to use your earpiece, you got earpiece?
No, sir.
Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Yes, we are.
Okay. So any speaker for that matter, you must uphold and also consolidate to have the numerical strength always. They compare you're talking about. It's like you go on the track. And then Aware said that you will compare members who are who are in the offices to come. But we are not in the offices no more. We have
So let's
grouped
hold you
ourselves
there.
in
And let's hold
unity.
you there because I'm sorry, let's hold you there. And again, Mohammed, before we come to you, I want us to play this because this accusation is very important. And I like the way you are laying things out, Chairman Koga. We just want you to pause a little bit. Representative Rice said that, listen, this is beyond Funati. It's about personal targeting. And maybe you will have the chance to respond to it likewise. You want to play those recording that I sent you, Nelson?
Yeah, so I'm bringing the first one on.
Yeah, Kimi, you know that the free zone authority, they have 22,000. They want to put 800,000 there. She put 800,000. When the community room, I told them they play at Moribond Institution, we get 800,000. We reduce it to 600. And then later we had 50,000. Is that money now the man being using? The man, I think 8 employees there. You know how many people they employ there? They employ more than 70 employees there. 90% report from Maggie. And those are people who are on the internet every day attacking me. I'm telling you, no, those are people on the internet every day, they're attacking me. So you expect me to go put my chest now to fight for Funati so any actor can be passing money to a hospital so that they can be recruiting people to attack me? Where are coming today? I told him I'm calling back. I told him, then he said, my picking head. He told me, so, most of the picking head. I said, no, my picking head. I asked him, he said, oh, Clarence. I said, in the first place, I told you, I said, in the first place, Mr. President, Clarence never wanted to vote for Funati. You know, Clarence joined CDC through LPDP, a Tyler party. Tyler called Clarence, you know, Tyler and Funati, they are not on time. They global witness case that Funati prosecuted the case against Tyler for us to remove Tyler from me. He wanted me to be speaker. Funati supported me strongly to be speaker. And that's why I've always owed to him happy. So when Tyler called Clarence, told Clarence to support the man, Clarence I said, no, Clarence not support the man. You know, Clarence and Funati, they are not being friends because Funati wanted to be deputy speaker, he but Clarence betrayed him. So he and Clarence, no?
Is that it, Nelson? Or are you going to the second video or the second recording?
Yeah, I'm bringing the second one.
You know, a bad person. He's my friend. He's my brother. I can do anything for Funati. But for him to take the speakership and delegate to that stupid, foolish, irresponsible, and bull guy, and to think that I want to fight for him, I can do it. If that's why he's missing, he accusing me everywhere, then he can do anything he wants to do. But I don't get involved with FBI. Only because of that guy and her husband.
Let's give you the chance. And after that, you want us? Mame, you guys heard it, right? Okay. Was it loud enough? Or you want us to play it again?
Yeah, it's okay. I listened to it.
Okay, Abdullah, did you get it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Stand up. But stand up for this. You should play again one more time, if you don't mind. I really think you should play one more time. Let me go here again.
So let me play again. And folks, just listen, because this is the first time I'm going to try to call Senator Nukwe to be fair. But we're hearing something very strange, all right? And this is more than Fonati now. And thank God we got Chairman Koga that will be responding to this likewise. Now, please, you want to increase the volume? You want to play it? We will mute ourselves and we'll listen to you. Everybody, please mute yourself. Nelson, go ahead and play it one more time, please.
You know that the free zone authority, they had 22,000. They want to put 800,000 there. She put 800,000. When the community room, I told them they play at Moribond Institute, we get 800,000. We reduce it to 600. You're responsible and okay. Is that money now the man the man they employ more than 70 employees there. 90% they put from Maggie. And those are people who are on the internet every day attacking me. I'm telling you, no, those are people on the internet every day, they're attacking me. So you expect me to go put my chest down to fight for Fonati so early Ato can be passing money to a husband so that they can be recruiting people to attack me? Yeah, we are coming today. I told him I'm coming back. I told him, then he said, my picking head. He told me, so, most of the picking head. I said, no, my picking head. I asked him, he said, oh, Clarence. I said, in the first place, I told him, I said, in the first place, Mr. President, Clarence never wanted to vote for Fonati. You know, Clarence joined CDC through LPDP, a Tyler party. Tyler called Clarence, you know, Tyler and Fonati, they are not on time. The global witness case that Fonati prosecuted the case against Tyler for us to remove Tyler from me to be. He wanted me to be speaker. Fonati supported me strongly to be speaker. And that's why I've always owed to him happy. So when Tyler called Clarence, told Clarence to support the man, Clarence told us, no, Clarence, not support the man. You know, Clarence and Fonati, they are not big friends because Fonati wanted to be deputy speaker, but Clarence betrayed him. So he and Clarence, no?
Is that it, Nelson?
Yeah, bad person. He's my friend, he's my brother, I can do anything for Fonati. But for him to take the speakership and delegate to that stupid, foolish, irresponsible, and bull guy, and to think that I want to fight for him, I can do it. If that's why he's missing, he's accusing me everywhere, then he can do anything he wants to do. But I don't get involved with FBI. Only because of that guy and her husband.
Well, before we go to Representative, where we want to say welcome to One-on-One with the CEO, and thank God for everyone joining us today. Please share the show. Ketema, before we go to Abdullah Mohammed, I will keep the two representatives for the responder last. Let's hear you. We'll go to Kev Hassan and Abdullah Mohammed. What you make of this recording, and more is to come, by the way. Talk to me, Ketema. What you make of this?
So first of all, LEC took their current from my house. They even so I mean, the guys are put. Look, Stanton, this thing is more complex than we know, or the public knows. This thing is complex at different layers, different problem on problem. There's an issue of past unresolved crisis that enter into the speaker problem. There's an issue of even this lady sitting with her, Ellen. She is one of the people that are power behind the throne. They are within power behind the speaker. She has an outside power. Her influence is provoking, irritating a whole group of people that by sustaining Fonati Kofa. Fonati Kofa power is not in his hand, it's distributed among people who are getting powerful and who are ignoring the existing other people. The issue of Tyler from the agreement from legal sources against Tyler. There are different forces. I even heard today that Fonati was the head of the judicial subcommittee in the House when the trial of Cabinet Janet, and he was challenging the Supreme Court. So, still, there's some layers of problem. And so if you solve one, another one there. So there's an alliance of different interests and different forces who finally converge together, who've been working silently and finally came together and said, this is our moment. Every sin they may committed will crucify on one cross. All the old sin, the new sin, the sin of his friends, the sin of the people sharing power.
The seven sins. The seven sins.
The seven sins.
Yep. Wow.
That was happening.
But so I want you to forget about the seventh circuit time real quick here. Let's talk about Senator Nukwe from Magibi County attacking his own from Magibi County and saying, I cannot support Fonati. And the word he used, I'm not going to use it though. The senator involvement, yeah. I mean, what you make of it, Ketamba?
I think the senator feel that he's grateful for Fonati support. He said that, but he think that our support for Fonati is actually not for Fonati. If I'm sorry to use the word, this is a very respectable, smart woman. I will not use that word. It's for that lady and her husband. He talk about the budgetary allocation for that agency. So part of the center, that money business, that whole budget, it's about money business, all for the allocation. Because when you get out of control the budget in this country, you control wealth, you control privilege, you control power. So if you get fanatical for money, you enrich a certain group of people.
Wow.
Then he also, so yeah, when you get fanatical for money, you get that woman and her husband power. You get them more money. You get them power and privilege.
So
you see the situation.
You strike something, Abdul Mohammed Kame, Kev Hassan, then we'll go to the two representatives. The whole library is on lockdown. Whenever Spoon is on, people got to run with this. And now the breaking news, recording, videos going to be coming up, information coming up again. What say you, my brother Abdullah Mohammed?
Starting from the beginning of the speaker debate, we said here and we meeting that there are multiple forces working against or to ensure his removal. Different interests. He found himself in a situation where it is unlikely he can maintain his seat. Nukwe's statement on tape just validate what we've been saying. And it is just one of the instances. What I don't want, I don't know whether what the topic for the day is, but Nukwe's statement is a separate statement to an individual. It has nothing to do with the resolution of 43 lawmakers who want Kofa out. If you listen to Nukwe, he said, I cannot get involved to support Kofa because of Honorable Ato Re. He believes supporting Kofa and maintaining him, even if he's not working against Kofa, he would now work for Kofa. Because working for Kofa would technically be working for Honorable Ato Re, and working for Honorable Ato Re would be working against himself. Because he and Honorable Ato Re are political rivals. So he doesn't want to support Kofa, even if he's not working against Kofa. So it's separate from the 43 lawmakers' position against Kofa. And I don't want us to bring it to the point where it appears as if Nukwe's statement is what driving 43 lawmakers against Kofa.
Wow. Wow, thank you. Thank you. I see Honorable Koga shaking his head, but I think that Honorable Red will have different view on this. Kev Hassan, your 1 minute, and then we'll go to the two representatives. What do you make about this recording, Kev?
This recording is personal. And he is attacking the honorable woman because of standing for the Constitution. She stated clearly, not because of Kofa and anything, it's a Constitution. Let's get it straight. Well, what Nukwe is trying to do is, folks from the Nukwe camp, this is a power greed. What they want to get hold of the lower house. This is a mission of 2029. This is what they want to do. I stated here in the early stage, it's a process of elimination because they realize she's strong. So going after her. If I may get it right, you say your husband worked for the executive, right? This current executive, right? So you're not playing a card for 2029 and this. Your husband worked there, so you're not against this current government. But what Nukwe and then trying to do is to go against what happening right now of Kofa instead of the Liberian people, but what they want is for themselves. So it's a takedown. It's a politics of takedown because she's strong. Simple as ABC. She's strong. That's what Nukwe and them doing. The next thing, well, let me end to this. What they're doing after Kofa, the next thing is Yomli Kanga, Lawrence. It's a mission. It's a mission.
Very much. Thank you, Kev.
And Samekoga here, aware of that mission.
So we'll get to Representative Koga. Thank you very much. Let me come to you, Representative Wright. Talk to us. The recordings are there. And as I said, I was reaching out to Emmanuel Nukwe. He can explain for himself. We have two distinct views on this. Listen to Ketema and listen to Mame. And when Mame was speaking, I saw the Honorable Koga shaking his head. Said, take us, the 43 from Nukwe's statement. Let's hear from you, Honorable Wright. Let's hear from you.
Am I the one?
Yes, ma'am. No, you are Representative Wright.
So, Mame, what you said, I mean, I respect that. It's because you just hearing this, so you really don't know the nitty-gritty. In conflict resolution, you try to talk to the parties and understand the root cause of the problem to see how you can have it fixed. It will amaze you to know that because I have nothing to hide, Senator Nukwe is the chair on state-owned enterprise. He has the right to question the economic free zone. He has the right to call them for hearings, for meetings, to authenticate or to find out how the place is being run. He can do that. If you try to make it personal that this person is your friend, but he's been there, and he just didn't say that. He included somebody else, and it goes beyond. But I will save the other one for another day. He said, for him, he's not going to do this, even though he's capable for the sake of peace, but it's going to affect him. He's thinking on something else. He will not do it. He mentioned another person. Tyler, that he implicated, is not going to do it because Tyler has control over this person. This person's loyalty is with Tyler. Nothing there says it's about the resolution that is against the interests of the Liberian people. No. It's based on what was done in the past. I am a lawmaker. I'm a family person. Few years from now, and when I'm no longer in that seat, what happens when my son is sent somewhere? When my nieces, my nephew, my family members, we will not give he or she that opportunity because she served as a lawmaker and they passed on laws that we did not like. So he becomes targeted because I serve as a lawmaker. Is that what we want? On this very show, when I first called in, and I gave you people my word, I was going to reach out to Honorable Koga to see how we can resolve it. And you all were admit to it. If you talk to some of the colleagues, they tell you, well, you have to talk to the invisible hands. Once you can talk to them, I will come in. I don't want to show ingratitude. You need to talk to them. And you heard Honorable Nukwe on the record saying because of her, who talks to another female like that? I'm not his wife. I'm not his kid. I'm not his child. And you talk with so much bitterness. I believe none of you on this platform will even do that to a minor. Not to talk to or I am his colleague. I am a member of the Magibi caucus. Why are you so mean? Why are you so desperate? Why you think that you will hold on to this thing because it has to do with your personal interest? When it comes to the Constitution, let's follow it. When it comes to Magibi politics, let's play it. It should not affect the country as in general. So that's the connection, Mame, that I'm saying here today. If not because of that, I will tell you, did you hear Nukwe say, no, Fonati is guilty of those charges, so I am not going to ask his colleague to pardon him? He did not say that. He gave specific reasons why he would not. Honorable Koga on this show, he's a victim of the behavior of Senator Nukwe. Senator Koga, Representative Koga and Senator Nukwe and Priest, anything rare, they are from the same political party. Honorable Koga is here. I don't want to talk in a party business, but he knows what he went through to even go through his election in that party. So he knows the character we're talking about. I saw his facial expression. He was taken aback to know that in my mind, because we know the story like, oh Lord, this man will never change. Now he's caught again. That's this expression I got because I know him. It was you, mommy, who do not know the nitty-gritty, said something and it brought smile on my colleague face and he started shaking his head. But he knows the detail. It is collaboration. People from all outside holding people accountable. Tomorrow, we will see people taking the same posture to get even with the Chief Justice because of the decision he made during the time he was in that position. Is that what we want as a country? I don't think it's the right way to go. So I will leave it for
much. Yeah, let's get to Honorable Koga. Thank you very much. Before we get back to Mombay, Honorable Sam Koga.
Yeah, thank you very much. But I'm not going to dive into another caucus issue because Nima had caucus, Magibi had caucus. They are all caucuses. But caucus, from my own understanding, are people with shared belief for the common good of their respective constituency or constituents. So whatsoever that happened in Magibi should be discovered by Magibian, and what happened in Nima should be discovered by Nibayan. Having said that, my concern tonight is the issue we are discussing. It has several components. The one that has to do with the court, I will not mention it because it may be sub judice. But issues that is not that I will not mention in a court or in a raid is where I'm going to test. And I reiterate, I said that J. Funati Kufa, the speaker, has not played any leadership role that will bring the house together. He was in Italy, and the house went in disarray. As a leader, since he returned, he has not had any public statement to condemn the action that was carried out that you saw on the television, on the video, and etc. That's one of the
Honorable Koga, can I interrupt you? Forgive me, because this is what we do. Is something sparkle again. Thank you. Are you going to condemn what you heard on that recording? As a leader, as a leader for the country, are you going to condemn, what you heard, the insult words, to your fellow colleague?
The issue is in 214. It has some national flavor, and it also have some societal flavor. Because in the context of Magibi, I don't want to dive into Magibi issue. I continue to say it. So whenever I discuss the issue, definitely I'll be mentioning individual Magibi. So I decline in that light.
But you have never spoken to a female like that, I believe. And that's your female. I don't think you have spoken to any female in such a way, though. And that's your female lawmaker, your female colleague. Can you publicly, because you are he or she, you defend women and their rights, are you going to condemn? I'm not saying get involved into the stuff, but the matter of fact, can you condemn it? Or are you saying that, well, it is what it is?
No, for the adjective use, I think fundamentally it has some problem. Yes. Because no matter how the situation, whether we have political differences, that cannot go into domestic affairs. So I think there are some issues. But as I said, I don't want to go deep because it's country issue. We are discussing issue that borders on nation. So let me progress, please.
Yeah, but
And people continue to consider when they say majority black, legislatively people consider to be some group of rebel or group of disgruntled people who are in areas that just put yourself together. But let me tell you, legislatively,
Yeah, they're asking you to condemn the words that when you're running away, you decline to condemn. Can you condemn the words towards the female? Can you condemn that? That's the question Stanton asking you. Straight
Who's
up.
talking about condemning words to female? This man finna telling you say the word is fundamentally wrong.
Yes.
Mommy, I'm
Then
not
you want me
asking
come to
you.
say
Mommy,
what?
I'm not asking you. I'm
I
not.
want to progress with the show. Can't you,
Yeah,
you supposed to be telling somebody about what to female?
mommy, can the honorable man
You,
condemn?
the person, supposed to tell anybody on the show
Mommy,
what to female.
mommy, I'm not talking to you, man.
That progress the show back.
Unless you agree with that.
I don't agree. I would never.
Okay, if you don't agree, let's stay out of it and join me.
It's
And
not
let's
in
tell
my way to be
tell the
insulting
honorable
people.
man to
I
condemn the
disagree with
words.
you. I state my
But you
disagreement.
you cannot decide for me.
You can't choose what a man
You
say,
cannot
and you
decide
should
for
not be
me.
telling anyone on the
So
show
I
about
think I
what to
spoke,
do.
and the listening audience are listening. I said to address a madam in that fashion, I think is not too good. I said
It's
it.
wrong, right? It's wrong, right?
Well, I'm not an ABC student for you to see whether it's wrong or right. But I think you got me
I
clear.
think you play with words, honorable man. I think you play
So
with
now, the people refer to when they say majority black, they say that illegal group of people. No. There are jargon used at the legislature. You got minority web, you got majority web, you get majority black. You understand? And then you get minority black. These are all terminology that is used legislatively. Now, this black is within the legislator. Among these legislators, you had a black, where certain group of people say, well, we fall in this category. And this is how it go. But if you went now as a group to form a quorum, it become what? Plenary. So when we get to plenary, the position of Representative Koga as majority leader no more exists. The decision that will be reached is the plenary making a decision on behalf of the Liberian people. But for the common good of the black, to associate and to also have some positive discussion together, to always be together, whenever they get there, the leader presides over them. But when we get to the plenary, it's a
Okay, so
plenary
let me
issue.
that. Let,
So I
let,
just
let,
want to dispute them.
we got that, Honorable Koga. Mame, let's start this thing. And now we have established something on Emmanuel Nukwe
But I
involvement
haven't
in
learned
this.
Stanton.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish up. I'm sorry.
So we have leadership and we also have majority. At first, we never had leadership. This is the reason why we wrote for that fella. Because what we were doing it in conformity of the law. We invited fella to come to attend the session. The refusal is tantamount to a removal, or subsequently we elect a speaker pro tempore. Then we have the leadership. Now that we have had fella, we are prepared to write the executive, the Senate, to inform them that we had a quorum to do the Liberian Poor business. So if Speaker Funati will say he's sitting down, he had a gavel, he cannot be removed. He cannot be removed, but morale is no more there. Because he had lost the majority
And that's
that he
the key.
had, that
So
he
let's
still
hold
had
you
a
there.
quorum.
So let's hold you there. That's very important, Kimame. Let's go to the question. Again, we listen to the tape. We're going to come back to that tape, but let's face the elephant in the room, Mame. The removal of Fonati Kofa, the way forward this week. Yes, ma'am.
Can I say something shortly?
Yes, ma'am. Then Mame will come in and catch up.
I want to remind my colleague, Honorable Koga, when the speaker arrived into this country, the next day, he had a conference at the office, his office at the Capitol building, Spoon. And he said clearly that I regret the situation with my colleagues and everything that you saw. I wish we could have settled it other than the way in which it happened. So I'm asking my colleagues to come together so we can work, we can talk. If I'm guilty, I will step aside. He said that repeatedly, Honorable Koga. I just thought to provide that clarity. And if I see Honorable Koga stuttering how to say what he's supposed to say, look, we are built and we have embraced the society. We are not going to get it on a silver platter. We understand some men are still not there yet to see women at the decision-making table. We will continue to strive. We'll wear our thin skin, our thick skin and not the thin ones. And we are not going to be deterred by those things. Koga knows that this is not the first time for Honorable Nuke to speak in that manner. And today will be his last day based on all of the things that I have. And I mentioned it to know, for the world to know that this fight is not about the resolution accounts that they have. It's about their own personal gain for 2029 power struggle. And I continue to say it. So you can go ahead.
Mama, take us to the main meat here, the juice here. Let's get into the removal, the way forward. Abdul Ketema, you come next, and Kev Hassan. We have the Honorable Ellen Atoway, and we have Samuel G. Koga. We want to say again, thanks for joining us, share the show. We need your question and we need your comment. Mama.
The legislature has always been the theater for power struggle, whether it is for 2029, whether it's for 2020, 2030, it has always been. If you talk to people on the other side, they will tell you Fonanti is empowering Ellen Ato, he's creating offices, he's empowering other people, he appointing people in new positions because he's preparing for 2029. That is a statement you will hear from the people on the other side. When you come to the Fonanti side, like Honorable Ato is saying, everything is about 2029. So this whole argument of 2029 for me is a dead debate. Because every side to the debate will raise issue about 2029. And I see fundamentally no reason why anybody should be prevented. If Fonanti has ambition to contest 2029, he should be removed because he got ambition. If somebody wants to remove Fonanti because they feel he got ambition, there should be no reason why you should undermine their argument because he sees for 2029. So the 2029 is neutral on both sides. The point here is, when this thing started, many of us thought it was a strategy for compare compliance. People want their committee job, they want Fonanti to come and talk to them. But 3 weeks of consistency with 43 members not changing, the majority remains unbending, that they do not have confidence in Fonanti as speaker. Thomas Fowler moved to their side. There are plans for others to also go there. It's becoming concerning that the majority that once worked with Fonanti no longer want to work with him. He has the gavel, but he lost the flow. In legislative politics, the flow is sine qua non to the gavel because it is the flow that determines the strength of the gavel. You've lost the flow. What Fonanti can do, whether in private or publicly, is to do the honorable thing. We can argue on the basis of all why they argue the one he removed. Some of them make sense, some of them will disagree, but as it stands now, everywhere, the majority is consistent and resolved that they do not have confidence in Fonanti's leadership. They will not sit under his gavel. Their action is a form of a protest for compel compliance. It is not an unconstitutional action. The action to say we cannot sit.
So let me pause you there because I see that Honorable Rev really want to respond to you before you go into deep. Let me pause you. It's very important. A lot of people not agreeing with you, some saying no. But and I think your biggest fan on the show tonight is Samuel Koga, the representative. So let me pause you and hear from Honorable
Send on. Send on.
Yes,
Can I chime in for a minute?
Yeah, let Mame finish. Let Mame finish, Ketema, please. Mame finish up.
So I am saying to Fonanti and his people, given everything that's happened, you have proven unable to bring the majority back to you, and you continue to sit with the minority. The best thing to do when you lose the confidence of your colleagues who once believe and trust in you, the best thing to do is to resign.
Are you calling for him to resign?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll pause you there. Honorable Ellie, then we'll go to Ketema. We'll also hear from Representative Koga. Honorable Ellie, I'm here.
So, Mame, when people have a conceived minds is easier to determine based on your investigation. We took office in January. We had elections. January, February, March, April, May. People started signing resolution. At what point in time did they give him the opportunity to serve or to lead? That's one question. If they started as early as May, nothing will stop them or should stop them from soliciting signatures until they get the 49. I also want you to take into consideration the time under review. This is year 1. We have 5 more years to go. I can bet you 99.8% that if the budget had gone the way it used to be without us giving our colleagues the opportunity to have other members being a part of it, for it to be openly debated. If we had done the business as usual, there would have been no problem with Ellen Atore because she's not here to cross the T's. She's not here to dot the R. My colleagues who call me per capita, Honorable Kogan knows what I mean. And I will say to you, what happens after 2 years? People from that camp will get to know the true story because they already know it. They're knowing the facts. They will be disenchanted. They will come after 2 years and say, look, we were deceived by our colleagues. We are there 29 or 30 because we don't know where on Tom of stand, but I gave him to the other people. They are 44 and we're 29. You have 29 persons seated that try to uphold to this constitution. And you have others coming to say, we have gotten to know the truth. We are also disenchanted. So this is year 3. It's not late. We'll unseat the speaker, whoever the speaker may be. We'll go back to the same old thing. And if it will take us at that point in time, 1 month, 2 months, we should go ahead to do it because it is business as usual. For lack of better words, this is just a book, not a constitution. You don't need to abide by it. I think it's unfair.
Wow. Thank you very much. Ketema, come in. You're going to bring in Honorable Kogai.
Yeah, so, Senator, first of all, I'm looking at 3 things. One is the issue of precedent. A group of people come together with no agenda to align with the interests of the country. The only cause is to remove a speaker. That's their interest. They now say, removing Speaker Kofa will reduce our benefit and salary by 10%. Oh, and that benefit will go to public school system, will go to health system center. And then they bring a new speaker, and then they go after that speaker again. With all the different interests, like tussle and tussle, simply because you got problem with the building, you bring down the whole building. So we're creating a dysfunctional legislature. Basically, I got problem with the speaker, I come and create a dysfunction in the country. At the same time, the speaker got to consider at what point you think you're a distraction to the national agenda. At what point that you feel negotiation, the confidence level you need to govern and run things, to pass bill, to make laws for our people is an obstacle. And that is the quagmire. So what I think in this case, Stenton, is a negotiator win-win situation I look for. I will not ask for the speaker to resign because by doing that, it will lead to a negative precedent. But what I will suggest, we're not to the point where we require speaker to resign. I don't think we reached that point. We're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. Until they have the numbers of 49, we're not there yet. What we have is a stalemate. It's a draw, like a football game, they draw. We gotta go for 90 minutes. We gotta go for extra minutes. But I think a negotiated settlement is the best solution. By asking the resignation, the speaker resigned today. A dangerous and a negative precedent is set in the country. We just need to be enough to ask a speaker to resign because of political purposes, because of financial budgetary allocation. These guys have made no alternative case for reforming the system, for reforming the house, for setting a new agenda in the country. So by just demanding, the next group come and create 43 numbers. 43 become a magical number. It will start creating 42. It go to 33. Get on the path, a negative path that is dark, that is dystopian, that is destructive. I think at this point we should come to a negotiated settlement. I think for the sake of the country, I think the speaker resignation now will embolden, will create a precedent that will be negative. I think a negotiation is at this moment. At a later stage, where he can no longer gather that number. We can discuss the options. But at this moment, it's dangerous for the country. The precedent will be too bad. That's not fair.
And you are saying he shouldn't resign now?
Not now, no.
Hold on, Ketama. Let me bring in Honorable Koga, then Kev will come to you. Mama is coming back. This is getting very interesting. Honorable Samuel J. Koga.
Well, Stanton, thank you once again, and thank you to your panelists as well as to my colleague from my Gibi County. I would like Stanton for you to read Article 49 verbatimly. Let understand it, then I will analyze for you. I want you to read it with comprehension, please. Article 49
send it to me. I don't
of the
have it open
1986
yet.
Constitution. If anybody can do.
Just talking about it, I don't have it open yet, Honorable Man.
You said?
Send it to me. I don't have the Article 49 yet.
I can help him to do that.
Very
Okay,
good.
please.
Please read it early at all,
Article 49. The House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a speaker who shall be the presiding officer of that body, or deputy speaker, and such other officers as shall ensure the proper functioning of the House. The speaker, the deputy speaker, and other officers so elected may be removed from office for cause by resolution of a 2/3 majority of the members of the House. That's it.
Thank you very much. So if you read the Article 49, the punctuation, you will see come out, Deputy Speaker come out, the lay officer come out for the proper functioning of the House. Honor Speaker Funati Kofa Gabo now, the chief clerk, the deputy chief clerk are officers that were elected. Are they honor Gabo? Because the House is not functioning properly. They have moved to the majority side. The deputy speaker has also moved to the majority side. These are people that the Constitution said they should be elected for the proper functioning of the House. So to show that Funati leadership is not properly functioning, these are the signs and symptoms you are seeing that all those elected officials have left him. Does he have power at this time? Yes, we agree that he's waiting for the 2/3 to remove him constitutionally. But does he have the power to conduct the Liberian people business? There where you dichotomize. Funati remover and the business of the Liberian people, which one comes first? There where the resignation of speaker always come in. For the sake of the nation, I cannot personalize the country or take the issue of myself to be so important. Then the states, the core issue there is there must be quorum to do the Liberian people business. And we had a quorum. So what Funati said there, he morally, his conscience will tell him that, look, and I have lost the confidence of my people, and I believe that the gavel that I have is an empty share. Let me give you an empirical fact. In Ghana, the deputy minister for telecommunication in Ghana, with a driver sat in the car, were communicating. And the GSM company wanted to come and had a concession, to have an agreement so they can bring a company, another GSM company in Ghana. The lobbyists who were serving as a middleman for the Ghanaian government, between the Ghanaian government and the company, the deputy minister sat in your car and called this gentleman and said, before I consummate this deal, I must have had 1 million in my account. That was the communication she had. But the driver she had was a Secret Service agent that was assigned to her on that she never knew that, but all she felt was government, it was government driver assigned to her. Immediately when they got to the office, the guy got down and called the head of the Secret Service. And then the Secret Service immediately called John Mahama at the time. John Mahama decided to call a lady. Before she came, they had requested the telecommunication to come with the information. When the information came out and they presented it to the woman, the president said, this is a moral issue. Did you make this call? She said, yes. Okay, resign. that what they call morale for the state of the country.
Stanton, please, I need to come
No,
in.
I'm
Please,
coming.
I need to
You know,
come
you were
in
not
right
in
there.
jail when you were talking. I gave you chance. Oh. When you were talking, madam, I gave you chance.
My apology.
We're talking about constitution and we're talking about morality. The second instance, the South African National Security Minister, Honorable Mbeki, was a minister of national security, but his wife was involved in drug trafficking, along with a Nigerian lady. They were caught in Brazil. They were prosecuted and found guilty and sentenced. When the news broke out in South Africa, the bishop in South Africa came out to say, if the national security minister of a country, wife, can involve in clandestine act and the security boss of the state cannot detect, he incompetent. They asked him to resign. So, Fonati, the issue of holding onto the constitution is a bad precedent when people are saying that you laugh. Does he have the morale? Does he have the faith? Does he have the gabble to do the Liberian people business now? No.
So that's what you
So
get.
Honorable man. Let's not focus on the Article 49 and interpret and misinterpret the issue.
One minute,
is
guys.
one of those who saw the
One minute. Kev, 1 minute.
Chief clerk is one of those who saw the properly
Honorable
functioning of the house.
Samuel
These are
Koga,
all
thank you.
authorities that have left from under your
Honorable Samuel Koga.
I should be removed constitutionally.
Honorable Samuel Koga, thank you very much. You lay out two good examples. Let's hear from Honorable Eddie.
Let you respond what I want to ask. Let you respond.
Wait 1 minute. Kev, 1 minute. She must respond to Honorable Koga.
I think
Honorable Koga, 1 minute.
Along that line, I want to ask. But go ahead.
Honorable Koga, well, what you just explained, if I were in your case, I wouldn't have shared this story. Your two stories that you gave here, you said that the lady, the driver, was a secret agent. He reported her and she was called. And they called the company. So it was validated based on that. That's the due process we are talking about, Koga. The scenario that you gave. But they didn't just fire her, call her and say, leave, you are relieved. So Koga, analysis.
Sandra, let me get information to her.
No, wait, honorable man.
No, let me give her information.
Honorable man, no. Honorable man, no interruption. Honorable, no interruption. I beg you, sir. Let she finish. Go ahead, man.
And I will reiterate. You said when they heard the allegation, the president didn't call and say, wherever you are, park your bags, leave the vehicle, do not come here. They call her and they question her, and somebody testify, and based on that, she left to protect her morality. She was caught. The other scenario you gave, they also asked her she was caught with drugs, so the evidence were there. And based on that, they said, if you of this person of caliber can do such, you need to go. Why can't we come under one roof with the resolution, the allegation, or the vote of no confidence, and let's go through it and give Fonati his due process? Why? So that's since your story brought, that's the connection. So how can you do that?
So that's what you read it, Honorable and Honorable Koga. She asked three beautiful questions here. Why can't you answer for the sake of Liberia?
You said?
Again, that radio that play on your back is interrupting us.
But Standard, that's the only way I'm getting you. Your phone is not. I mean, the show is not coming in clear.
Yeah, because you decide to be in one of the cheapest hotel, RLJ. But let's just go ahead.
Is that your prerogative?
What I'm saying, she said you talk, everything you explain is about due process. Why can't you give Fonati due process?
The Article 49, the due process there is the cause. Let me tell you, people continue to misinterpret. They say the speaker shall be removed by cause. And the cause, once you establish the cause and you have the to test, no investigation. Let me tell you today so you can understand. Now what the law says.
That's not true.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, but no, we gotta give the honorable. No,
The
let's
court
give the
has
honorable
any, I
man a
want you
chance.
to ask any constitutionalist.
Wait, can you
What I'm
say that
saying.
again? Honorable,
The
can you say that
court, they
again?
said, listen, they said the speaker shall be removed by cause. Now, we accuse the speaker of so many things that we got proof of. And then, in order to justify it, 49 persons should sign on our cause, and automatically the speaker is removed. I want you to ask any constitutionalist on this
Yeah,
point.
but so I get something straight. So you say there's no due process in this case?
No, if Fonati Kofa, if an individual complains Fonati Kofa to the plenary that had nothing to do with tutors, the complaint will be presented, and once the complaint is presented, Fonati will immediately recuse himself and subject himself to the investigation. When he is investigated and found guilty by that simple person complaint, the report will be brought to the plenary, and the plenary will take a vote on it, and the vote to remove him will be a two-thirds vote.
You confuse it
You
all.
understand?
Okay.
No.
Can
No,
I come in?
no.
Can I come in?
No, I beg you, man. I beg you, Kev. I know you won't come in.
You know that
Chief,
along that line,
Chief, you just confused me. The
Ooh.
first time you're saying that there should be no due process because you got a cause. So you don't need the
the due
49.
process of the tutor
It's a cause.
is the tutor signature. When the tutor sign and say we have cause against you, but if an individual, I want you to understand me. If an individual felt that his interest or her interests have been injured and filed a complaint against Fonati, that is an individual. Due process they will subject him to an investigation.
Let's forget about individual. We
And
are
after
talking
the
about
investigation,
but
the
let's forget about
investigation
it.
report will come on the floor.
So honorable man, let's forget about the individual. You guys are 44 now. Just make it simple for us to understand.
But we are optimistic or opportunity for the 9.
No, I'm not saying you are not. I'm just saying help us understand.
I can tell you.
No. Let's go back to this thing. Do you think for that team right now, the number 44, he deserves due process?
You said?
Do you think the speaker for Nati Kofa right now should be given due process?
No, but ask yourself something. Does Funati have the quorum to conduct the Liberian Poor business that you were elected for? Asking the question.
You're not answering my question. Have you given Funati? Have you given Funati due process?
Which due process?
Due process that you don't want him. You have a complaint.
When the complaints have been filed, if anybody's complaint against Funati, he will have a due process. But if for any act committed by him and is discovered by tutor, one is cut into a resolution, he will be removed.
Hi, Kev. Before we go to Mambe, Kev, I confuse you.
But I'm telling you, and I want you to call a constitutionalist.
Stanton, we are in trouble. A lawmaker who been in that chamber for years don't even know the Constitution. We are in trouble. It's a disgrace. It said for a cause by resolution of 2/3. That's what Article 49 says. It said for a cause by resolution of 2/3 members. 49 is the magic number.
Yes.
So if you have 49, go and put your resolution on the floor. Not having extra chambers. How can we have a lawmaker, Madam Ellen? How can we? What the country heading to? This is a lawmaker. Don't understand his own constitution. Madam Ellen, we are in trouble as a nation.
It's the beauty of democracy. People are.
What beauty it is? What beauty? Yeah, but what beauty it is that this man doesn't understand that Fonati Kofa deserves a due process. He's saying,
he's confused with the
ask him
cause.
over and over.
Due
Stenson
process.
asking over and over to redeem himself and say, look, are you not giving a due process? Stenson keep giving him chance, this lawmaker chance to redeem himself. He keep on saying this. Lack of due process in any society will lead to anarchy. And that's what he is doing. How can this lawmaker here sing because you feel that you have a potential 49, not 49. Oh, we'll get 49. Fanatics should resign. That's the country we want to live. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, Madam and Ellen.
Yeah.
Are we reached to the politics of calabash, political calabash, and RLJ, that you will go to calabash and you think that a lawmakers, if you're 30 or you're 40 something, after you have a couple of drinks and you sit down and say we don't want a lawmaker, or just have a congregation of people who just sit at RLJ and say we're going to have a fine time, and say we don't want a speaker. Do we have a politics or country or lawmakers of political calabash?
Thank you.
Can you answer that?
That is wrong. It shouldn't be that way. There are so many times we leave for conferences, for retreat and other things. So imagine one day we are Farmington and we're like maybe 39, we 40, we 41.
After a few drinks?
Right here, after a few minutes.
Yeah, you say we don't want the speaker again.
We don't want the president anymore. So we are just going to impeach him.
Or you'll go for lunch at Calabash.
Right.
And after a few drinks, you don't want the speaker. Are we to that thing that will have a politics of Calabash?
It's sad, but that's the beauty of democracy. So it makes one to be qualified as per the requirements. But some people are not competent. I'm sorry to say. We can be qualified based on the requirement, but are you competent enough to uphold to the rules of the Constitution? Put away your personal differences. I do have problem with people. I was also deterred at a point in time when people wanted to contest against me, but I did not bring it at the national level. We should follow the Constitution and go according to the Constitution. If my colleagues can have the 49, we will go through the procedure. There's Rule 48. And Honorable Koga, the last time was the same reason why I just could not help it. And I called on the show for the first time. When I heard them talking, they left the Rule 48. It starts from 48.1 all the way to 48.7. They went straight to the 48.7. But you know why they are doing these things? I take the blame as a lawmaker because we're supposed to make our rules, they should be accessible. It should be to the public, given to the public, so people, our constituents, can have it just when they need to understand how it is done. But again, we have been advocating to make amendment to this rule. We adopted the rules from the 53rd, the 54th. Now we're using it for the 55th. Some of the things that happened years ago, it is not applicable now. We have the usage of technology. People got access to information. People are watching us. I feel so embarrassed when the people ask, and I will say something here right now. I expected some of my colleagues at least to make this thing juicy small. Like the senator from Agibie County to say, Honorable Ellie Arthur Ray is the co-chair on Waste, Means and Finance. And she sat down there and she could not even speak on the floor to her colleagues to ensure that there's money allocated for CH Rennie. There's money allocated for the schools. I expected that to come out. So I would have bowed my heads down, run out of voice. I didn't see that, Mommy. I didn't see that, Kev. I didn't see that in Stanton. I didn't even see that from Koga. How?
So let me say this to bring Mommy in.
But go ahead if you want.
Thank you. Let me say this to bring Mommy in. Let me just say that Mommy, and then Mommy, you're going to bring in Honorable Koga when you speak or you ask your question. Let me ask you my question. If we are talking about the rule, and this will be interesting to you, Honorable Koga, is there anything
in your rule talk about due process? Which one, Ma Ellen? Which one spoke about giving the speaker or the deputy speaker due process?
So it's not even our rules, it's the Constitution.
Okay.
And I would take Honorable Koga back to Article 2. Article 2, Koga, if you want me to read it, Honorable, I can do that.
No, that's okay. I won't bring Mama in.
So the Constitution calls for due process, and under Rule 48.
Yeah, but Honorable Ellen, let me
Yeah.
say this. I beg you, sorry that I'm interrupting you. I just wanted to put this rule for us to have a conversation. Because apparently, most Liberian, their own mindset is like something in your rule call for due process. But if you are saying there is nothing in your rule, and Honorable Koga, you can speak to this, nothing that call for due process, where it's saying for cause, then is it a separate conversation to have that? Because if it didn't, are you saying that Samuel Koga is right? There's nothing calling for due process, but it's saying for cause. So you cannot beat them with due process. Mama, am I right? Then you can go back to the representative.
I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I think when you say for cause, that cause has to be established. And under our laws, for a cause to be established,
it
there
got
has
to
to be a due
process.
process.
Yeah.
That's my understanding. Without being a lawyer, just following, legal arguments. When they say something has to be done by cause, that cause has to be established. And for cause to be established, there has to be a due process. But what I'm seeing happening with the speaker is less of a removal process, which requires due process, and it's more of a protest from majority of his colleagues who once trusted him, who once believed in his leadership, who once had confidence in his leadership, who are now protesting and saying we do not have confidence in your leadership to lead us. We can no longer sit under your gavel. And we can make all the arguments around what are the reasons for that. I can accuse Honorable Ato, and say you only doing it because you co-chair on Ways and Means, which is the most powerful position in the house, which control the resources. That's the reason why you're sticking behind Fonati. Somebody could make that argument. So that's why I do not want to go into the argument of whether this person's argument is right or baseless, or this person's argument is wrong or baseless. I don't want to go into that, because if we go into that, you come to realize that you can hold Honorable Ato. They say you only behind Fonati because you chairman on Ways and Means. You co-chair on Ways and Means, and we know how powerful Ways and Means is. I can come back to Honorable Koka and say you only want Fonati removed because the majority black have promised you a lucrative committee. That's the reason why you want Fonati removed. So where I have stopped is the argument to remove Fonati, like we all have established, is beyond the legislature. It's beyond the Faletidi men. There are forces from all over. Now it has reached to the point, that's the reason why I came on the show today, to call on Fonati to step aside. It has reached a point where forces outside who are backing Fonati are telling Fonati, hold on, and the government will be shut down. Hold on, the budget will not pass. Hold on, there will be no state of the nation. Hold on, when the budget is not passed, civil servant will not take salary. Hold on, when you hold on and they hold on their side and nobody get it for the 9, the government will not be able to sign concessions. People will protest. And when they protest, President Bwaka's government will be unpopular. And when President Bwaka's government gets unpopular, then we can introduce a new leadership. That is the new dimension the politics has taken. And I have come here and said, Fonati, I know you. I know what you stand for. I know what you try to do. Where they are taking you in this fight will damage you, then it will hurt you. The best you can do, since majority of your colleagues are saying they cannot sit under your gavel, and other people are telling you, hold on and keep the government hostage, the best you can do is to step aside. The public is on your side. People on the live feed are insulting us because we call on Fonati to step aside because the public is on his side. But give this debate 2 more weeks. when those who are engineering him and pushing him to keep the government hostage don't pass the budget, don't go to the State of the Nation, no concession will be signed, hospital will not get drugs because the budget not passed, people will go in the street and protest. When that begins to happen, the country will turn against you. Step aside, not because you are weak, but like I said before, sometimes losing is a strategy for victory. Your name is Fonati. In crew, it says, wait for your time. From all indications.
Well, the man time not come and you won't take it from him.
From all indications.
Okay, you give me 1 minute.
The man time won't come and someone got taking it from the man. So what kind of time you show you for again?
From all indications.
So don't care. Just 1 minute, please.
Let mommy finish. Let mommy finish. Let mommy finish, please.
Wait for your time. From all indication, the majority is now on your side. The chief clerk, the deputy chief clerk, the clerical staff in the legislature, all have moved from behind you. It is signaling that this is not your time. Wait for your time as your name depicts Fonati.
Honorable Brian.
So I was saying, I was talking, and then
no, but you cannot do that. Honorable Koga.
Go ahead.
Mommy said everything in your favor. We can only go to Honorable Brian, please.
You see that?
Yeah, you
gotta say
one finger on me, so let me put a finger on you.
I was talking about the Constitution Article 2, and you hurted me, so I waited because I don't like to interrupt people. But according to our rules, Rule 48.5. It speaks to due process. Our own rules. 48.5. And I can read our lines very short. Any member against whom the request shall, which demands the taking of disciplinary step is presented, has the right to due process of law. It is here in the rule clearly. And then I will go back to what Mame said, his analysis, right? Spoon has been conducting, I don't know whether the opinion pool has ended, but you've been conducting, you have an opinion pool going on or still going on or ended. And you saw that majority of the citizens are saying Speaker Kofa should not resign. Mame just said he should resign for the sake of the people. What happens tomorrow Speaker Kofa resigns without abiding by the Constitution? Those people, based on the opinion pool, they gather and say we will do a march and say this wasn't done the right way. So we will not leave the streets until this thing is done. What happens? What will we do? Because they are our citizens. Have somebody talk about that? How can Mame
let me ask Koga a question. Honorable Koga, then you come in. Let me ask you a question, Stanton. Honorable Koga, at this moment, do you have 49? As for today.
Is that your question?
Yes, sir. Straight. Simple.
In the first place, Chair Hassan, what I want to tell you here is that you don't respect people. You publicly insult a woman on this platform. You bring it similar to an elected official.
That's why we're talking here now.
Oh, no, wait. But why you did that you went on punished is why you bring it to me.
I ask you if you get 49, what woman got to do with this?
Oh, but you shut down a woman on the platform openly. Then you looking at unconstituted authority to mock at him. I want to tell you that.
Do you have 49?
Question, but no kind of attitude is not good for the platform. I don't know why you are they keeping you on the platform, because you're not respecting the platform. You're not giving sanity to the platform.
You refuse to condemn
a man.
You refuse to condemn
to a woman
for attacking a woman.
Then you want to what dignity you have? What moral do you have to even ask
condemn a woman? You refuse to condemn a man who attacked a woman.
Guys, we got a big progress here.
I'm asking you. Do you have 49?
Question. Let me. Yeah, I just want to make that clarity.
Yeah, man.
I never wanted to test Honorable Ator and mention her, but I wanted it to be as it is. But she may mention my name that she have had series of legislative approach in the budget on behalf of her constituency. I mean, on behalf of her constituents. And she talk about hospital and other places. But the fact that you are telling me I did not mention about it because it narrowed down to your county. and I don't want to go personal, but the issue that has to do with Nokwe's statement, yes, Nokwe may have used profanity, but you also know that there was an abuse of power. If you are being accused of appropriating budget to your husband institution, I want you to look at it. That was not addressed also. So I leave it with you and I leave it with the public. Because according to Nokwe recording, he said they initially put 20,000 in the budget. Then later you increase it to 800,000. And then they later reduce it to 600,000. And those that you brought there are also Magibian. And there are people that insulting him. The issue that has to do with insult is that man concerned. The empowering of constituents within the constituency is everybody's quest. But the issue that has to do with appropriating unauthorized funding is where the question lies. As I said, I never wanted to comment on you because you brought me in the picture. Now, the cause that you're talking about, the cause
No. Let wait, honorable man. Let give honorable right the chance to respond because those are allegations. No. I beg you, Chief.
She explained and I gave her a chance. She learned that before I came in. So let me learn too next. If she got anything, she will come. So you can't tell me say I should stop.
Chief, I beg you, Chief. Hold on 1 minute. You injected something very, very important. She must respond about her husband and the extra money. Go ahead, honorable Brian.
And that means say,
Honorable Koga, let me recapitulate for you. I said clearly, I thought I would have seen in the resolution that Honorable Arthur Ray, who is the co-chair of Waste, Means and Finance, we didn't hear her or see her lobby for hospitals or schools, knowing very well that, for example, CH Rennie is in her district, so many I should know the challenges. That was what I said. On the other hand, Mr. Prince Anything Rare works at the will and pleasure of the president. I'm not here to defend him or speak for him. I will only encourage him as his wife to come on Spoon Talk Show and explain to the Liberian people how that place is being governed. He owed it to the Liberian people, one. And on our very recording, Honorable Koga, I'm just a person, the co-chair on Waste, Means and Finance Committee, in a committee room. At the time when that place was 20,000 or whatever, it was a dead place. It's a place that is meant to generate revenue, to enhance that. But I will leave it there, Honorable Koga. If I alone, I was able to convince 30 persons, 15 from the House of Representatives, 15 from the House of Senate, 30 senators, lawmakers that were working on the budget, after which it went to the House of Representatives, they deliberated, it went back to the Senate, they did their own, and they were able to pass the budget. And you want to give that credit to I alone, I would take that glory if you want to give it to me. But I think it is conflicting, Honorable Koga. And in that recording as well, Honorable Senator Emmanuel Nukwe said it was 800,000. I put it as if to say I have that authority all alone to do it. And later on, they reduced it, and he went back and put 50,000 there. You didn't care to ask him why he did that? Is it not because maybe he saw the need? Or is it not because he realized that, no, I have an oversight, I have a responsibility? Or did he realize that this institution has a board will be, or board members will be constituted, and after that I can ask them questions? You didn't care to know why, Honorable Koga? I think I was able to recap for you fair enough for you to be able to retrospect on what I said.
Well, thank you. Stano, can I come in? Okay, as I said, I never intended to even approach you on issue when Magibi issue came about. I said it's a county issue, but you may mention me that what led me to that decision. I mean that statement. It's not anything personal between you and myself. So our impasse. Now, the issue of the cause for Funati removal that led to majority members or to acquire the tutor is he admitted that his account overly performed, it means that he got money that he did not work for and he received it and utilized it. That is a crime. He admitted that. It's a cause. So I want to show you that, look, the Twitter that people are bragging with, we are very much optimistic. We will obtain that Twitter number and Funati will be removed. If he doesn't remove, to say he waiting to get it to tell, if we get it to tell, another option may come in. He may be expelled. Because the thing to tell can remove, it can repair, it can expel people. So I just want to tell the public openly that we are resolute in this decision. You understand? So we had a leadership, we had a deputy speaker, we had a chief clerk of the Republic of Liberia. As you remember, she said she wrote excuse to us. And the deputy chief clerk, who was also elected, is currently with us, and he will be in session on Tuesday. So we're going to inform the executive as well as the Senate that we had a quorum to do the Liberian poor business, and we'll do that.
Yeah, let's get this settled when in the back. I think, and Honorable Ellen, please answer and Kogai, because he just made a statement.
Yes, so
right. Go ahead.
Honorable Koga, that's why
Yes,
we
please.
are here to respect the Constitution. And you just let your other cat out of the bag, and the world has heard what you said. Our rules, rule 9.2, it says a member may be expelled from the House for a cause by a resolution of 2/3 majority of the members of the House. This witch hunting, if we don't cut it off, group of people will come together without having the same 49. They will be
But you admitting to what I said?
No reason. For no reason. Only because they think they don't want you there. We're taking it for granted today. They want to use that. That's why if you even have the 49 members, you still have to accord the person due process. And I mentioned here, Rule 48.5, it speaks to due process. The Constitution speaks to due process. So if you're telling me you want to hijack this process, the Constitution, our rules, to remove the speaker with 43 or 44 without due process, and I will sit and wait for Honorable Koga to come. He and few others that will be 43 to say they want to expel another member without a reason. And you think it is the right thing to do?
No, please. I reiterate. I said the constitutional requirement, which has to do with 2/3, which is 49, can be utilized at the maximum level. The C2/3 can suspend, remove, and can also expel member. That's what I said. If Allah say Allah.
Okay, so
the
what we're
tutor
going to
is
do?
the only authority that remove or expel a member from the house.
So
we're going to be very
That's what
rapid.
you're yamming for. So the Constitution, because you are the Constitution that you cleaving onto, we agree that you hold fast to it. But we are optimistic of obtaining that 49. And I can tell you for free.
That's what I want. Get it.
So we're gonna move here because we have to.
And watch.
We gotta do post analysis. It's good having you, but let's ask a rapid question. Everyone will ask one question each. The reason why we got Vanessa Saki and Vandana Patrick here is because we'll be going into post analysis. It's good to see that you came back after that Ketamba. Let me ask my question. Ma Ellie.
Yes.
Tomorrow they're talking about on Tuesday protest. Tomorrow you guys should be going to the Supreme Court for the writ of prohibition. Let's talk about it. And we'll go also to Samuel Koga to address the issue of the protest and the rate of prohibition that is scheduled for tomorrow. The guy's going to ask them one question, and then we're going to excuse you guys while we get into some heated post analysis. Honorable Eddie, right, talk to us.
Yes, tomorrow we are due to the court, and we need to hear what the court has to say. I don't want to preempt, but I believe that the court will not go contrary to the Constitution. And as it is enshrined in the Constitution, we will have to abide by the Constitution. I'm not in favor of the citizens getting on the street or in the street to protest, because I believe they do not deserve it. We should be able to settle this matter in their interest and not to give them the cause of coming together before we listen to the people we are representing. I don't think it's fair to them. So it is my hope that based on what the outcome will be from the court, we should be able to resolve it, and we should be able to respect the Constitution. And my colleagues, if you can obtain the 49, please come back and follow the procedure, and let's go through it and do the work of the Liberian people.
Are you anticipating anyone leaving the Fonati camp?
No, not at all. But
Are
from
you
the
thinking
majority,
about making? Are you thinking about making a game?
yes. And I can say why. Um, it is just important to bring to the attention of our colleagues, especially some of the new colleagues who never had sufficient evidence, who signed initially and without knowing or maybe asking questions, because sometimes that's the practice. Some of the things that we need to straighten our rules. We'll come and say this person is not working as the way he or she is supposed to work for the committee. So raising signatures to remove you the same way, just to see how you take your job serious or your position to get your work done. Some of them said based on that note, they sign when we're having issues with our benefits and all that. So they are getting to understand gradually. So there's a possibility, even not for us, but for the sake of the people they represent, their constituents are reaching out to them, talking to them, making them to see reason, read the Constitution and the rules. And I believe based on that backdrop, it's possible that we'll have them over. It's not a win-win thing to try to flex muscles. It's just for the country and the Constitution to see reason. So I
Thank you
just
very
want
much.
people to win the Constitution, not any particular individual.
Thank you very much, Madam Ellie. Let me go to Samuel Koga, the representative from Nimba. Then we'll bring in Adura Kiatama, Mohamed Vandera Patrick, Vanusaki, and Kev Hassan. Then we'll excuse you guys to go to our post analysis. Honorable Samuel Koga, the same question. Protest is scheduled for Tuesday, and the Supreme Court is tomorrow.
Well, first of all, we all welcome the issue at the court. We will attend the conference tomorrow, and we are of the conviction that while it is true that the court had invited us, equally so, the observance of separation of power will be adhered to. We can never do the judiciary job, and the judiciary can never do our job like what the executive. So I just want to make it clear. But we will go there because it's another branch that one of our colleagues have gone to. We'll go there for the conference. The content of the communication which has to do with conference is where we are. This is where we are following, and we got to go there to abide by the rules in that direction. But it is of our conviction that there we have separation of power. The executive cannot tell the legislature do this way to be proper, and we cannot tell judiciary you should do this because it's a separate branch of government. But we coordinate. So the coordinating aspect has to do with the conference. One is injured and felt that his or her right had been infringed on. So he wanted some clarification. Fine. But we are very much optimistic to tell you also that our decision is unbending and unwavering. And it be my imagination for my colleague to say on this platform that some of our colleagues that join who came newly are people who doesn't understand what they sign. I hear people saying, I rescind my signature. There is nothing they call I rescind my signature without going to court. You got to appear before the computer court of jurisdiction, and you will convince the judge what led to the decision he made by signing this document. Were you in your
What is
right
it?
mind or not? So as far as we are concerned, those who sign the document, they are legit and the signature is legit. So we consider them. You understand? So we respect them as a citizen, and their signature is valid. So you did not sign on Facebook to go on Facebook to say I rescind my signature. No, you sat before your colleagues of your own conviction, and you told us that based upon the confident reports in you by your constituent, you are competent to represent them. So any decision you made with your conscience and moral value. So we respect them for that. And then I haven't concluded, sir.
Sorry, go ahead.
The issue of protests. If anybody, a citizen want to protest in the first place, you had to obtain a permit from the Ministry of Justice, and you got to state the reason. Then they will provide you police to guard the process. Because in the interim where protest is taking place, there are some unscrupulous individuals that threw into the process with criminal motive that will create some chaos in the process. There's a reason why you go
Do you support
and
the
clearly
protest?
state the intent of your protest.
Do you
Now, with
support the
respect to my
protest?
colleague saying that there was a caller, majority call on Furati's side that Furati should be the one. I mean, he should not resign based on popular demand. Honorable Ray, you should understand that the outsider don't vote. Only the 73 members are the one who made a decision. During speaker election, you will hear plenty of people saying things
We
here
are
and there.
running all
On
the
talk
time, the
show,
honorable
on everywhere they will
man.
be talking. Yet,
Honorable
the
man.
only people who made that decision are the 73 lawmakers who made the decision who to be the
Honorable
leader
man,
and
we
who
got
not
it.
to be the leader. So
Honorable
I want
man,
to
we're
say
gonna.
thank you.
No,
We are
you're not
going
going
to
out
be
yet.
peaceful in the process.
No, you're not
And
leaving. You're
those
not
who
leaving.
continue to talk about our being
The
at
honorable man.
RLJ, I want to
Honorable
invoke
man,
Article
honorable, you are not doing
13
your
of the
closing.
Constitution.
You are not doing your closing yet. Don't you leave where you may thank you.
Oh, okay.
The people gotta ask you
Okay. Thank
question.
you.
Again, are you supporting the protest tomorrow? I mean, scheduled for Tuesday.
No, I'm not supporting protest, and the
Okay.
process will be defined.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to go to Abdullah Kiatamba. We're going to bring in Mohamed Vanisaki, Kev Hassan, and Fadela Patrick. But you said something I once written. You cannot reverse it. Abdullah, I know you would take it from there. But the guys are now saying once you 47 members put the name on that list, they cannot take the name off. And some of the members are texting me and say they didn't sign. People falsify the signature. So how can you hold them bounding? Ketema, take it from me. He's saying that Ketema will go to court because Ketema signed. Ketema said, I didn't sign. I am my own person. How can you justify Ketema signed? There's no fingerprint, nothing, but you say, no, your name on our list, you cannot leave. Ketema, take it away, man.
So, Honorable Koga, this question goes to you and Ma Ellen as well. The question is simple. We want to progress. Our people are looking to you for leadership, for direction. Tomorrow, there'll be a conference. But I'm also asking, what concession, Honorable Koga, are you willing to make for the sake of peace, for the sake of our country, for the sake of progress? Say, this is, I will do a sacrifice for this. In our negotiation, this is what we're willing to give, but we'll not give this. But this is the level of compromise we're willing to make. And to you, Ma Ellen, what compromise? So my side is willing to do this, to move this process forward. That's my question.
Well, thank you.
Honorable Koga first.
No, I thought ladies first.
Okay, now go
Yeah,
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Madam Ato. Red.
People did not understand the reason for which I asked Stanton to play the audio that I received and he also received. It is easier when you know the actual cause of the problem. Initially, it was based on committees. When I spoke to people, I made it clear that it wasn't about committees because most of the lucrative committees are actually with the majority bloc. However, if that's the committee will bring peace and sanity back to the House, we have talked to the Speaker that once our colleagues return, we'll dissolve all of the committees because those are some of the things in account and see how we can start all over. Even though the committees were never constituted by the Speaker alone, the Deputy Speaker also played his part. Or if that's what they're asking for, if it is about the committees, we will do that. Then the tune started to change again. Realize that it's not only about the committee. I got this person behind me who is not a member of the House of Representatives, but the House of Senate. You need to talk to him. You need to talk to that person, this person. So if they can make it clear for us, the committee shouldn't be an issue. As we all heard that I will be on Ways and Means to do XYZ. If you're positive, that's the reason. Let's come together and dissolve the committees and reconfigure everything. So they need to be clear to tell us what needs to be done, and we take it from there. And Honorable Koga, what you said tomorrow, the way Nema is highly populated, do you want 5,000-6,000 persons to come? Less than the actual number, the required number, so say they're removing Honorable Koga, and we should just agree that's one. Another question again, I want to ask you, Honorable Koga. I'm sorry to say, big brother, but when you contradicting yourself like this, I guess so. I feel so bad and embarrassed. How can you say those that receive the signatures, it is, for lack of better words, that fly? You will go to court. Court to do what? You're not giving somebody due process, but you won't take somebody to court to say this signature I put it in. Do you have that resolution? You do not have it. You have the original. You have it. So I don't know what you're trying
Okay, Honorable Koga, talk about your concession. What are you willing to give in to lift this cloud over the Liberian people? Say, I'm willing to compromise. I'm willing to sacrifice this for progress.
You know, it sounds ridiculous in the first place that 43 or 47 honorable people will go together and fix their signature to a document and show reasons to go back and reverse that decision. It means that you did not follow the decision theory. You must first of all sit down, analyze, and before you make a thought.
But the document is not a binding contract. It's not a legal binding contract. Why you the chairman for the 43
but
black?
Give me a chance.
You know, I let them interrupt you. For you, I love to interrupt you. Why you telling your fellow 43 men?
Interfere.
Go ahead.
Can I come in now?
Go ahead.
So I'm saying there to say that Red had already established one of the courses. A leadership where a rules had not been adapted to be published for consumption by his constituents. It's one of the lapses. For lack of a better word. He is unable to adapt because they say, well, Article 38 says the House should adapt its own rules. Meaning, if you are 53rd, you got a rule. So when you came as 55th, presiding as a legal counsel or counselor at law, that you are unable to adapt your own rules and publish it for the public consumption, that one of the failure. Now, with respect to what would be the remedy, if we went tomorrow at the court, as far as I'm concerned, the court want to hear from the both sides. And those of us that have said we cannot sit under Funati Kufa Gabo, we are consistent on it. I can tell you. You can't tell me, say, this person is unfit, then you go, it means that you yourself, you are mentally deranged. You will be questioned by your constituents. Then Honorable Red talk about constituency-based strength. Then he referred to Mema Bridge. You from Magibi, from District 3, for example, you are at 29. That agree that you bring 100,000 or 50,000. Then you look at 43 person saying will bring also each of us will bring 50,000. You think we don't have the capability, but there's not manpower government for somebody to brag on numerical strength. We are pushing logic. We have realized that Funati have failed us and miserably, and we cannot sit under his gavel.
Okay, we gotta go.
You had a deputy speaker who, in the absence of the speaker, had the power to preside, and he's also had authority constitutionally. Before you remove him, you need a tutor as well.
All right. Thank you very
the
much,
speaker
Chief.
now is struggling to get simple majority, 36, 37%. He's struggling. But we can even get 3%. We still got a majority. We can get 5%. We still got a majority. So I beg you, I don't want to go much.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Koga. Guys, we'll do this because we want to go hard into post-analysis. So we'll just take only Abdullah Mame and Kev Hassan. All right, I see other people want to join us because it's only interesting for us to just say goodbye to our guests for tonight, and then we can get into post-analysis. Abdullah, your one question, Kev Hassan have to take us home. We still have Abdullah Kiatama Vanisaki.
No question. No questions.
No question. Thank you. Kev, do you have question?
Yes, I do. Honorable Koga, let me ask you this: do you have the signature of the 43 black, and do you have Bintu Masale still in your black? You muted, sir. You muted. He is muted. We're not hearing him.
So
okay. Go back.
We have the original 47% that signed the resolution, and we got our original copy. We posted it yesterday to show to the public that our misinformation are going around is false. If you check the resolution in their possession, you will see 48 Luther Collins signed. So it is not the resolution that we have. But
Can you provide it to us? Can you provide that to us right now?
To get, when we will have that tutor, and you will see that we had the original.
Okay, can you provide that to us right now?
Provide what? How do I get it?
Can you provide the original copy? Can you provide the original
organization
copy?
had a structure. We got a secretariat.
What provide what? What you asking for?
He's not waiting. Can you provide the 47 signature that you're saying?
I just put it in the chat room. It's in the chat room.
Okay.
How you have? I'm talking about.
I come in. Let me just pass some. Let me make a request. If any of my colleagues like Michael Thomas, Fode Formule, James Coulet is listening under my voice, please furnish the Spoon TV, the original copy of our resolution.
Listen. I just
shared to the public to be convened and close the whole argument. The resolution lost.
Do you have?
Honorable Koga, hold on, Kev. Honorable Koga, we shouldn't waste time. I just shared in the chat room. I'm gonna post it. We have it.
Is Bintu Masale still and part of your 47 group?
Bintu Masale is part of the legislature.
Stop, man. I'm talking about your group. Stop, man.
You want
yeah, man. I'm asking you, man. I'm asking you. Honorable Ellie is part of the
legislature. Listen. It's a good question because Bintu Masale name is on the paper number 31. So she have gone over to Fonatisa. Are you still counting her?
Yeah. Of course, yes.
Why?
You know, we had 47, right? Out of the 47, we got 3. You know, the 4 that will have question mark.
Can't stop laughing, please.
Go ahead, man. You guys don't play too much, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, let respect the honorable man.
I'm sorry, I'm going to be.
Go ahead, honorable.
You want me to lie to the public? I'm telling you the facts. You want me to lie to the public? I said we have 47. 47 that signed the resolution. That the signature is a fit on that document. You understand? But those that will that are together personally, that regularly attending session are 43. It is Falawume of 44.
Okay, give us that.
I don't want to lie to the
Give us
public.
that document of that for the
All right, thank you, Kev.
Give us,
Kev, thank you very much. Kev, we gotta go. Kev, we gotta go. Kev, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, Kev, we gotta go. I want to say thanks to all of you. Let's get your closing. I'm going to bring in Acid Doe, and we're going to have a firing post analysis. It's good to have you, Honorable Ellen Atto, right? Please come again. Thank you for joining us. I'm taking back though, because a lot of stuff that we just heard today. They do not have to follow the rule of the due process. They have the numbers that say they can run with it and remove Fonati Kofa. Once you sign, you cannot take your name. It's a binding contract. And, you know, once you go in, you cannot get all that. The society, no retreat, no surrender. You in Abdullah Ketama, you cannot leave. It is an ironclad that you cannot remove your name. So, Honorable, do your closing. I will ask you if you want to go last, that would be better. Let us, Honorable Samuel Koga, to go first, because you were the guest on the show. Honorable Koga, please do go first, sir.
I will be the last.
No, Honorable Koga, you got to go first. She was the guest.
But ladies and gentlemen, she got to come. You started the president on the floor, and she had been leading throughout. So I will live and I party on the
Honorable, so Honorable, the one-on-one do not have due process, so can I grant you due process?
You say what?
This show don't have due process.
No,
so
we're not talking about due process, yo.
So it means you gotta go
about
first.
the rules and regulations on this show. You told me to. I wanted to come in. You said no. The woman friend said, "Ladies and gentlemen, I yielded to it, and we're looking up to her."
Honorable, please do your closing. Then we'll take the lady last today.
Stand up. If the lady is the first, then I come last.
But why you always there to do this to me? You got me a friend.
No, I'm not doing anything to you. That's a protocol of the night. You set the pace.
But now we run the show. Only 3 people run the show: Stanton, Abdullah, or Kev Hassan. Everybody here, they are just helping us.
But the show, like tomorrow's show is different. But they want the rule that you brought. I'm abiding by it.
Who all want Honorable Koga to go first? Please put your hand up.
Me.
Oh.
Okay. Who all want Honorable Koga to speak first, Kev? Are you yes or no?
Yeah,
so majority can the rule. Speak first, sir.
No, the hands are fluctuating. So you're not making it clear. The hands are fluctuating. So the vote are invalid vote.
Well, thank you, man. Go ahead. We gotta go, please.
Well, I want to say thank you ever so much. I believe that the issue of discussing personality is not our focus. Our focus is to discuss the issue that will bring sanity to every one of us to work in harmony. We are not a conflict. It's just a matter of some misunderstanding that has to do with rules-based and other procedure in the house that is causing the house not to function properly. So nobody is our enemy, but we remain together and we remain united. I want to urge all of the 49 members of Speaker Fonati Kofa to see reason that we should have a common understanding and work together, and not to be paying people to mobilize people to get in the streets to storm others. It will not help, because the same children that you have yours, inciting other poor children outside, giving them handout to cause mayhem, it had a propensity to destroy the nation. And we can tell you that we are peaceful, and anytime we go into to session, we move in normal to ensure that our peace and unity is always together. We respect you. We want to respect the platform guests. We want to say thank you to Spoon. But anytime that any information is provided in the form that would make us to appear somehow ridiculous to the public, we will come back to repair that, and we are prepared at any time. Madam Ray, I want to appreciate you, and I had no personal issue with you that will go personal with you. Whatsoever statement that was made that you felt offended, I want to say in the open fashion, I'm sorry. I don't think in my mind I will go that route. I respect you a lot, and I respect the platform again. Distinguished member on the platform, let God bless Liberia. Let be united. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Koga. Thank you a lot. Honorable Ellen.
Thank you. Honorable Koka, the same thing, I want to extend an olive branch. I know there's nothing personal between us, but if along the way you think I did something, I'm also sorry. And I want to state here my parting comments. I will call on my colleagues again to come together so that we can do the work of the Liberian people. We should give our colleague, the deputy speaker, due process. I mean, the speaker due process. We should respect the Constitution. If indeed the issue is about the audit that Fonati Kofa used more than what was approved in his budget, it is enough reason why they should come back together for us to go through it. In 2023, the office of the speaker, the deputy speaker, the pro tem, the alter all shows something else. Even the former ambassador, he mentioned that the house, they use more than what was allocated in the budget, in the approved budget. And I will say to you that you'll be surprised maybe, but I will say it. The 54th is actually behind the 55th, took us to court for their benefits that never came true, even though the outing shows excess. This communication you put out here is a communication from the deputy speaker in 2021, reminding us of the rule 8.2, that every financial document requires his signature. That wasn't done. But today, we are here calling for the same speaker to recuse himself or to resign because of allegation. That's why we are asking that we come back in our chambers to the procedure. If he is guilty, he will recuse himself. So many reasons why he needs that due process. So I want to say I'm not in favor of the protest because I believe it's not the right thing for the Liberian people to do. We are not supposed to put them through that. And I will also want to say that as we go along the way, our counter fight should not be escalated to at the national level. It's not good for the body. I want to say thank you to all of you here. And I'm always available once it has to do with something that requires this matter, any other matter in the interest of the people. We should always be willing to speak. So I'm here and I'm open, and I look forward to my colleagues coming back soon so we can do the work for the Liberian people. Thank
I
you.
know that was your closing, my Ellen. Like you heard folks saying, Speaker Kufa should resign. What say you? Should he resign or he should continue this fight? Real quick, please.
I wouldn't ask Speaker Kofa to resign. The reason why I wouldn't ask him to resign, if I should ask Speaker Kofa to resign, and then it's equivalent to me not respecting the Constitution. It's equivalent to me opening a Pandora box where few members tomorrow will come using Rule 9.2 without due process and say, we just don't want Honorable Ellen Atore anymore, so we want to expel her. No reason. We just don't want her because we're in a majority. As long as she comes here to be with us, we will move in a joint tumor until she leaves.
Were you with the COFA group or the again, Samuel Koga can speak to this, while you guys leaving? Will you respect the decision from the Supreme Court? Whether it says stay order on the prohibition or whatever decision, can you announce to the nation tonight that Fonati Kofa will respect the decision from the Supreme Court? Ma Ellie?
Say that again, sorry.
Will you or the Fonatica respect the decision from the Supreme Court and implement as been decided upon when they do tomorrow?
Yes, I will respect the decision from the court. I will respect the decision from the court. If the court, they are there to interpret the law. So if the court should say tomorrow, disregard the article, the Constitution, don't give anybody due process. That's what it is. I'll throw it to Fonatico and say that's what it said. So I'm
Okay.
looking at what you say, but we should follow the Constitution. I'm willing to
Honorable
listen.
Koga, you the chairman for the majority black. Will you respect any decision coming from the Supreme Court tomorrow? We didn't hear you, sir. Can you repeat, please?
I said, are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
I said we respect the court and the rule of law. This is the reason why we submit ourselves to the hearing. So the Supreme Court under Article 65, 66, 67 mainly, the Supreme Court is the arbiter of the Constitution. They interpret the law. So they are going to interpret it tomorrow, and we'll listen to it. And the outcome of that interpretation will abide by it.
If the outcome is to stay order, will you stay order?
The word stay order in the first place, whenever you stay order, and then Speaker Kofa doesn't have the quorum, after 5 days, it means that the Senate will close. Because neither of the houses can close without the orders.
Will
So
you stay
if, for
order?
instance,
Because
the
we
Senate
order time.
adjourned for 5 days.
So will you stay order if the court says stay order?
You say what?
Will you stay order? You are the chairman for the majority black.
But
will
the
you tell
Supreme
your
Court,
guys
in
to
my
stay
mind,
order?
cannot say stop your fiduciary responsibility. But if there is any misstep in the process, perhaps they may ask us to go by and settle our differences. I believe that what could be the outcome.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Koga. Thank you, Honorable Ellen.
Koga, if I gotta say something, can I remind you to say it quick?
Wow.
You didn't tell the people that we went for the Farmington. One of the key things on the agenda was to change our rules, and Honorable Michael Thomas has it, and he sent it to everybody to make an import. And now you're blaming the speaker as some of the reasons why he should be removed.
You know, the effectiveness of the leader is to carry out monitor and evaluation. If you assign a duty on a person and you don't follow up to implement for implementation, does it it's a proposition.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samuel G. Koga. Thank you very much, Honorable Ellen Atowari. You have a good evening. It's good seeing you guys. Thank you very much, especially to you, my dear.
It's a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right. So let's make this happen. Honorable Koga is gone. Kiatema, let's be firing. Here we are. Post analysis will be rough. As it do, if you're coming back, let us know. I want to bring you on. Let me say, Mame is in the back. He's coming on too. Kiatema, take it away. What you got from this? Something strange is happening, Kiatema.
Well, Stanton, I think it is clear. There have no room for negotiation for the interest of the people. Right now, the interest of the Liberian people is not being debated, is not being fought for. Nobody's fighting for that. They are talking about how they can win power over the next person. I think that the Supreme Court intervention, the judicial intervention, will relate to some of the issues. But I think it is clear because look at this. The numbers on the other guy's side is then declining. It's a stay at 43 with the addition of Thomas Fowler. On the position on the other side, the speaker is not carrying in. Unlike in the past, one difference is that unlike in the past, the executive was engaged in removing the speaker. They put everything. But in this case, the executive is not as involved as many people suspect. Of course, there's accusation about Jeremiah. I don't think accusation is unfounded. We don't have no evidence. No, but if you can see center right now is that there's a stalemate. No one has the ultimate number or the power to subdue the other side. So that stalemate, no one can break the stalemate. Now, Kofa Ona's problem is that he does not have the power, he does not have the confidence, he does not have the other tools to govern. So Kofa is just fighting as long as possible. Now, I think it is a saving grace for him for the Supreme Court to intervene. If the Supreme Court sides with him, there'll be a game changer. So the Supreme Court could be the game changer. I don't think the protest is going to have any significant impact on this process because anybody can create a counter protest and just create a crisis and a looming crisis and things get escalated. But I think at this point, Center, what we heard tonight is that there are too many forces beyond the demand of the 43 that were written down. There are other demands that are behind the scenes that are. We have not even read those demands. We have issues of all political grievances and political crises from Nukwe. We got all political crisis from some of the players, the empowerment of people around the speaker. What we heard is that there were committees here that were given to certain people. So there's too much complex issues. Some are stated, some are unstated. We only hear half of the issues that people have with the speaker or the gavel under his leadership. So there's a bigger issue. So I think none of them can win this battle without outside intervention. Nobody.
Let me say this before I move to Kev on this one. Regardless of the Supreme Court decision, I don't think any shifting will be done. I don't think you guys care for the Supreme Court decision. Koga couldn't answer the question. I don't know whether you listen to him.
I listen here.
Did you mute yourself?
No, I'm good.
I don't know whether you listen to him. Koga couldn't answer that as to whether they were bad 100% by the Supreme Court decision. And it's concerning a lot of Liberians should see through that because if the Supreme Court says stay order, don't do anything, they will go back and say our rule didn't say that. And we have to implement. So let me bring in Kev Hassan. If you go talk to me, then we'll bring in Abula Mambe before we go to the rest of the guys.
Stephen, we have to look at the number 49. When folks say, "Oh, Kofa, you don't have the number," the 43 steady. That's not what we're looking at. If the 43 steady is S43, means that they don't have the number. So long Kofa keep is 29, or let me say this, above 25. Who needs the numbers? It's the other side who want to remove Kofa. Period. End of story. This is not about Kofa having the number, right? All Kofa need is 20.
Kofa need a number too because he cannot function.
Yeah, but
you cannot say who need a number though.
Listen now. Listen,
no, let me straight now. Right, guys. Kofa will not function with 25. He cannot function with 29. So he does need the number also.
Let's say this. You can say Kofa will not function, right? I give that to you. Yeah, Kofa will not function. But who feeling the pain? Those guys who there with the 43 is destabilizing the country. You who 43, you destabilizing the country, and you destabilizing Kofa and the legislature. So this is not about Kofa having the number to have quorum, right? Okay, the number are there to have quorum. It's folks refusing to go to work. Stanton, Kofa do have the number for quorum. They abscond. They abscond.
You said Kofa has the number for quorum?
Okay, let me make it clear, right? There is a number for quorum. But folks who's supposed to be in the chambers for quorum abscond. And with the abscond, it stands on. Let me finish, my man. We
gotta be interactive now. You want to do one man talking?
Yeah, but if you do that,
so you want me to be quiet and you okay, go ahead.
But let me make this sense. So Stanton, if you have folks who's supposed to be in studio as spoon, supposed for us to have this program, because not us on the screen there, folks in the background. If they don't come on in the studio for us to have a program and abscond,
it will affect us. So not because we don't want to have show, it's because folks refuse to come in the studio for us to have show. So they abscond. It's the folks, not us. So right now it's not Kofa. It's folks who refuse to go. Let's face it. According to the Constitution, right? Folks who have been in the joint chambers having the fake stuff what is going on in the joint chambers, they're in violation of the Constitution. So they are taking pay, not going to work. So they're having the issues and so on. So it's not that face it right. Kofa need above 25. That's all he needs, 25 and above. That's all. So if you want to remove Kofa, the broaden.
But you're saying two different things. I hate to interrupt you yet. You're saying that Kofa had quorum. He doesn't. Kofa, he said no, that he doesn't have quorum.
Let me tell you what I mean. Kofa has quorum. Let me tell you this. When Kofa was elected in January, right? Folks elected Kofa. He's the speaker. So if folks refuse to come to work, it's not Kofa don't have quorum. It's folks refuse to come to work. They refuse.
But that's not making that he doesn't have quorum because they don't want to sit under him.
Okay, let me ask you this, Stenton.
Let me ask you this.
Okay, well, Stenton, let me ask you this. If folks who's supposed to come for us to broadcast in the back don't come, meaning that we don't want to have spoon show.
But I can still have the show. It's different.
No. If folks don't come to turn on the radio, I'm not saying good, to turn on the radio, right? Don't come. The engineer, the guys who's supposed to present the show, don't come. Will we have the show?
Kev, that's a different thing, Kev. But let's move on.
We not have the show.
Okay, why would we for
because we depend on the background, we depend on the engineer. So the guys
that's a different thing.
Come for Kofa to continue to have the business.
Even the guys that come,
they're not coming to work.
Kev, that's what make Kofa that he doesn't have a quorum. But let me move ahead because
the burden is on the guys, not Kofa. That's what I'm saying. The burden is on the guys, not Kofa.
All right, Kev, thank you very much. I think Mohammed took a call, so let me bring in Vanny Saki, and then let them make this a good Vanny. I mean, what's your takeaway from what you heard today?
Thank you so much, CEO. Thank you to the rest of the panelists. Again, my position remains the same and will not change on the fanatic Kofa. Respect the will of the majority and resign. Let me say this.
Your brother is there, so you.
The mistake here, look, Kevin, I said it repeatedly. I got a record of standing against my family. Ellen Johnson, Salim, my auntie, was president for 12 years. I opposed her and stood with the CDC. Hold on one second.
Let me talk. We're not doing this last week. I beg you.
I got a lot of good friends.
Vanny, please. Just stick to the talking point. We have many we got to go.
Okay.
What's your takeaway for the interview?
Okay, I'll let people know my record, Kev, so better thing can bring me down. So let me say this. You know, I jumped out of my bed and asked to come on the show when I listened to my brother Mami making a statement that I heard when I was tired of doing removal. The exact statement Mami made. I thought he's a prophet who is everywhere and listen to people. I can remember in that room when people said to Speaker Tara at the time, hold on. Even though you can't preside anymore because you don't have a quorum, but election is 2017. Hold on, so we can undermine the unity party government in a few more years. Then we can have a bigger chance in 2017 because they can't get 49. We can't preside because we don't have a quorum. Just hold on. Don't strongly the whole process. And at the end of the day, the reality came and still Speaker Tyler have to accept it. We continue to make the same. Everything that happened here happened in the past. I'm just surprised that people keep saying, oh, the only thing that make this different because Ellie wanted Snow or Ellie wanted Speaker Tyler or no. The same political formula that was used to remove Snow, to remove Tyler, it's the same political formula that is not illegal. What people refuse to accept here is that the House of Reps and the legislative branch of government is a political theater. If you hold on to only one way of removing a speaker and think that Article 49 is the only way, smart politicians can use the political way to create a majority block that undermines the speaker from presiding over a quorum. And when that happens, the pressure will come on the speaker to step aside. Because you know what?
What's the point of holding on to a speakership when you can't preserve or close to do the rebel business? The same strategy that Conor Cover is using today, protest. We use it on Speaker Tyler case. People that are talking today, we don't want to talk too much. We talk some of them from America, flew them to Liberia. We get them to the organized protest. It didn't work. The people all can't help anyone. The fact or any speaker who is facing a threat of removal can only be decided by his colleagues in the House of Parliament and not public opinion, not talk show hosts, not protest, not even the Supreme Court. I mean, I hear people asking about what would the Supreme Court say. I expecting the same ruling from Snow. The court is go to the court on due process. The court will rule on due process, and the majority black will respond the same way the majority by responding on the Snow Town. We respect the court, but we don't want Snow. And the court said to Snow, why there's due process was not followed, we cannot elect a leadership for another branch. So it's nothing strange. Come and go back to history and read your note. Is there the Supreme Court is not going to rule any different? The cover is going to the Supreme Court on due process. Hey, my colleagues want to remove me, but they don't want to respect. I go for it now with due process. The court can rule on due process and say, yeah, he for him due process, and the colleague can say, we respect due process, but we don't want him. So nothing happening here, see on our street. Everything that happened in the past. It's just that we're not paying attention.
So let me know you ready to bring in Mame. Ketema, don't run from us. I want to let you break something real quick. Let me bring in Mame. I'm Bula Mame. Talk to us on this one.
Starting with listening to everything, we have said here, the speaker has the gavel, but he has lost the flow. We gave the speaker, I think, 2-3 weeks. And we listen to people you suppose all over. The number dropping. Musability, all the number dropping. Before tomorrow, the number will drop. We listen to all the rhetorics. People crossing over. We listen to all the other rhetorics. Today has proven that the majority doesn't want to sit under the gavel of the speaker. They are resolved. Their action to stay away is legal. It's not a violation of any constitutional provision. To say, you do not enjoy my confidence, I cannot sit under your gavel. Nobody, no lawyer can show one constitutional provision that says group of lawmakers saying you do not have our confidence, we cannot sit under your gavel. Nobody can show it. The point about removal is a legal process. It is not that process we are talking about. We are talking about a process where a group of lawmakers say, you do not enjoy our confidence, we no longer want to sit under your gavel, you can't be our. It's a form of a protest against Fonati's leadership. That for the last 3 weeks, he has been unsuccessful in addressing with his colleagues. It has got to the point now where external forces have gotten involved and telling him to hold on and bring the government to stand still. And telling him, if you listen to Keith is communicating the sentiment of those that are saying, sometimes you ask the question, you say he should just be there and do not preserve. And he said yes, because the intention is not for him to preserve. The intention is just for him to disrupt, and it is bad for Fonati. In as much as people support you to be speaker, to allow people to use you to disrupt the governance process is wrong for you. The letter the president wrote to Fonati asking him to extend the period for asking the speaker to extend the period for the submission of the budget, he cannot respond to that letter, because the decision to respond to that letter has to come from plenary. You have to put that letter on the floor, plenary decides before the speaker can communicate to the president. But he cannot respond. He cannot respond because he doesn't have the majority. The Article 49, the lawyers will interpret it better. I don't want to stick on it because I'm not a lawyer, but my reading of it says, the House shall elect speaker once every 6 years, who shall be a presiding officer of the body, comma, a deputy speaker, who also shall be a presiding officer of the body, and such other officer shall ensure proper functioning of the House.
In the absence of the speaker.
But Kev, don't interrupt. Kev, I beg you. We're having a good show, please. Go ahead, Mame.
To ensure proper functioning of the House, the majority of lawmakers in the House, plus the presiding office, plus the deputy speaker, plus all the clerical staff, the chief clerk, the deputy chief clerk, have moved into a chamber and say, Funati, we do not enjoy your confidence. We do not want to sit under your gavel. 2 things Funati can do. You go to the majority and allow the deputy speaker preside to listen to the complaint of the majority, or you step aside.
Okay.
Holding on is not an option for you.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead because we got, after Vandana Patrick asked it, though, we got to talk about the protest. I really want to hear you in Liberia also, Ketem. I want to hear from you. But let's go straight to Acid, though, and Vandana Patrick asked it. It's not the protest yet. What you heard from the interview today?
So the next one is a protest, right?
Yeah. Protest.
So, the way you yell does not make something true. No matter how you do it, the truth is always the truth. So, this is not a laughing matter. I listened to Koga saying they are having small dispute. You are referring to the stallment of government as small dispute. I want you to think about that. Listen to him say that, and I was shaking my head. Said, these guys. Koga was on this show from his hotel room at RFJ. Go to RFJ on Google. Go to the inside. You will see the same place he was. But he is telling the Liberian people that their actions leading to the stallment of government is a small dispute. And then he went on to say, the Supreme Court might likely tell them, y'all go back and settle your problem. Koga knows it, but he said, no, they would not settle the problem. And it was funny when he said, those who sign, once you sign, your name remain there is sticky. They can't move from there. It was funny. He said, once you sign, the thing that tell you to sign, that nigga can't move from there again. So it don't sign Koga document so easily, because once you sign Koga document, it move from there again. They get super glue, they can never move. It is funny. But we're making all these arguments, yelling. The first thing I want to correct here, the speaker is the sole and only presiding officer of the House. That authority is delegated in his absence. That's the reason why those who wrote the book, especially those who always talk about book, the presiding comes before the command. Speaker, deputy speaker didn't come before presiding. But the speaker presiding, it come, then command come. Then later, it goes to the next one deputy. The people who wrote it there. They didn't know play a book, they were just smart. That's what they said. So if the speaker, deputy had come before presiding, then that presiding will refer to 2 of them. But the presiding only refers to the speaker. That's why it came after, before command, then deputy follows. But it is a sad time. Kofa does not have a side. Kofa is the Speaker of the House of Representatives. He is the Speaker of 73 men. And let me quickly end here. We keep going all around the cycles. There are things that will remain constant, and that is, listen, you go to work, you go to your office, you go in the chamber. Other men decided to just come from a hotel, go to another place that they think his work. And this is the thing, though. The leadership of the house is under the gabble of the speaker. What is hard to understand in that? And my brother Vanny, let me end on you. You said the same thing that happened before, but the same thing happened the time they removed Speaker Vanny. They didn't remove, no, Snow was not removed. Snow was not removed. Tyler was not removed. Vanny, they resigned. And Vanny Kofa is not resigning. Oh, can't you see the difference in it, bro? They did not, they were removed. They resigned. That was personal decision for them. Kofa is not resigning. So, my brother, it is different. That is the difference. As long as Kofa does not resign, he remains the speaker until he is removed. You can swallow all the ocean. You can break the whole horses down on earth.
Thank you.
Is the fact. Bro.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much. Let me go to Fundetta Patrick, and we're bringing Ketamba. Let's talk about the protest for us to end. Fundetta.
So, Stanton, I had the time to listen to Representative Koga. I respect him, but he disappointed us tonight. You asking several questions. Key among them was whether they are sitting is legitimate. His explanation will clearly tell people that he was in the wrong. Article 49 is clear. The presiding officer, the Article 49 tells us who is the presiding officer at the House of Representatives. Because if you read Article 49, it says that the House of Representatives shall, in every 6 years, shall elect a speaker who shall be the presiding officer. It went further beyond to say that just in an event, even though we say 6 years, but if you want to remove your speaker to 10 majority, the intent of the law is to tell 49 persons they have legitimacy, significant legitimacy, that groups of people will not just make that decision. And it was meant to protect our democracy. They did not get the 49. They walked away to create a situation where the economy will be stalled. And people will say, resign. You see, Stanton, the crafters of the law, they were clear. They were aware that there will be instances some people will just wake up. They say they don't want this person. And because they say we should have 3 branches of government with equal authority, they never wanted anyone in any situation to use maybe different folks to say we don't want this person. Perhaps it would have been that maybe a government will come to power and just look at one person and say, you know what, we don't want to work with this. That's why, and I like what Asido said, Snow, they could not get the number. And people went around, they suffocated him. They say, you know, resign for the sake of peace. Resign for the sake of peace. 2 speakers and 1 senator, Senate Pro Tem, Asa Yinabo. They never resigned. This speaker has indicated he will not resign. And I want all of us to put sentiment aside. The Constitution does not negotiate when you commit a crime. There are cases of murder. The crafter of our laws, penal code or whatsoever, they say if you commit this crime, this is the punishment you have. If the speaker did something wrong, you want to punish him The Constitution has already prescribed the man punishment, removal. So if you say this man is wrong, you give him 6 counts for which you sign your resolution. Proceed and let him go. The big question is, I hear people talking about government resolve in law legitimacy, but the Constitution gave you the right to take an action. So we are saying, let the action be taken. So why are you afraid to take the action? That's one. No, CEO, I can't know. I've not learned that. I don't know.
Yeah, but we gotta go for that, Patrick.
I mean, at time, but you gotta talk.
Yeah, we gotta talk with time.
No, I'm speaking.
No,
when you're speaking on constitutional issue, no.
Fandela, we're not on this. Fandela, but I gotta get to the protest part.
No, okay. I'm speaking on constitutional matters. Somebody spoke for 5 minutes. You interjected me. I don't like interruption. Let me just make this. I know I will speak on another thing. See,
no, but you gotta speak time, Patrick. You gotta speak time.
I don't talk when I'm running. Everybody's supposed to give their own time. You have to give me a chance to articulate very well. This is constitutional.
But you gotta be in time, Patrick. It can be all
you know, no, my man, you start giving me a hard time. I was looking at the time. I said those spoke for almost 6 minutes. Vanny spoke for 5 minutes, 6 seconds.
So why are you telling me 6 minutes?
I'm looking at the time here. Every time I start to speak,
can you wrap up? VP, can you wrap up, please?
Let I apologize for interrupting me.
We apologize.
We apologize. Wrap up.
We apologize. Everyone apologize.
We apologize, VP. CEO, the Supreme Court is going to rule tomorrow. They will render their sitting illegal and their actions unconstitutional. Let me be on record. If that happens and they refuse to go to the other side, we will ask the Speaker, as long as the Supreme Court recognizes that the Speaker remains legitimate, we will ask the Speaker to invoke Article 37. And you know why it does? Let me read it for you. Maybe you don't know. In an event vacancy in the legislature caused by death, resignation, exposure, or otherwise, we need to underscore the word otherwise, the presiding officer, of course, the presiding officer in Article 49 is the Speaker, shall within 30 days notify the Election Commission of that vacancy. So you know what's going to happen? They refuse to go to work. The Supreme Court is going to rule that your sitting is illegal. Go back. If you say you don't go back, the Speaker is under authority after 30 days. You not go to work. Regular Election Commission, all these guys, their vacancy will be declared. And this is where the war will start to go as to where we are. Read Article 37. Maybe.
Thank you for that, Patrick.
You are saying what is correct.
Thank you, guys.
I'll just stop for the VP. Stop.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
no, thank you, Ketema.
I'm not gonna dwell long on this because we gotta go to the next issue.
Yeah, I want to show something. Let me show you something.
Sure. Yeah.
It's an incident at P. Mac jury home. His car, somebody buzzed into his car, took rock, and they broke the car windshield. He was targeted, he and his family. They are sending us the picture, as you can see, broke the car windshield. P. Mac jury, and this is very, very concerning that the people are so angry, and now this thing getting personal. The reason why I'm putting this up, Ketema, let's speak to the protests. This is where we are going, Ketema. Bring up the information on the protest. Talk to us. What's your take?
Sorry. The show was good, especially on 2 sides. A fair, balanced perspective on the 2 sides. I think it was good that it happened today. Look, Stanton, there's few things at stake. The progress of the country is at stake. Even President Buaka's presidency is at stake. This thing is stalling a lot of things that happen in the country. The agenda of our people is at stake. This thing is delaying a lot of running of the government. The economy could be in serious mess if this thing continues. And also the is at stake. And also so many things is at stake in this one thing. And I think that the president will have to determine at some point how is this affecting his agenda and the progress of his agenda. And the speaker will have to determine at some point, can I offer myself as a sacrifice for the progress of the country? And the 43 men can say at some point, what concession are we willing to make to move this country forward? We cannot hold the country hostage. These people are holding us hostage. The entire country is held hostage for power. And that power enough for to advance the interests of anybody else except their ambition and their political career. Both sides, none of them is willing to say, I'm sacrificed to advance the interests of the country. And none of them is willing to do that. So I think all of us are hostages in their hands. And the agenda of our country is a hostage in their hand. The progress of our people is a hostage in their hand. The image of our country across the world become a hostage in their hand. And I think this is the moment. So all the intervention, and there's no adult in the room on both sides to say, you know what, at some point, let someone make concession to push the other side to make another concession. No one is doing that. And I think that is important. At some point, the president of Liberia will have to say, no, my agenda is stalled, is stalling, is stuck. We have to do something to move this ball. So that's what I would say. And I do disagree with Isaac though about, basically, Isaac, you agree with Mami. Basically, you are saying that these guys were not removed. Tyler and so they resigned. So that's what they're asking for too. So you can disagree with them when they put the scene. They basically saying what they made and they they keep under pressure. They keep under pressure and they resign.
It's a
personal choice.
Right. It's not.
But the people are not saying when somebody asks, they say Vandela resign, they ask you to make a personal choice.
So we're not saying the same thing.
Listen.
Let Abdullah Ketema speak, guys. You will have your time.
So Vandela Patrick, you cannot win people over by demanding the thing that you have to persuade them. If your argument is weak, the loss is on you. Next time, improve your argument. Upgrade your game next time. Don't disrupt. Disruption can help. No, listen, my man, listen. Relax yourself. Upgrade your game next time.
Don't. When you were talking to them, were listening, getting chance. You are talking to
give me chance. So, Vandela Patrick, you're not at your best day tonight. Your argument is weak. It's disjointed. Help yourself next time. Improve your game. But listen, my man.
Vandela Patrick will come to you. Allow Ketema to finish, please. Go ahead, Ketema.
No. My man, don't play our old school game with me. I'm not a game too bad. Listen to me. The point is, when the people, when Mame said it, he did not say it's an imposition. He said you make the choice. When somebody resigns, the word resign means a voluntary action by yourself. And I see somebody is a choice. Resign me is a choice by yourself. Fire is a choice by somebody else. So it's not a linguistical difficulty. I think you're having some linguistical challenges. But listen, center on the bottom line is the context of crisis. Let's see, my man.
It's not about listening. Sometimes when you make
but let me finish.
You allow some corrections.
Let me finish.
This platform. You did not understand.
My man, let me finish.
But Vandela Patrick, you will speak. Vandela, you will speak. Allow him to finish. He almost done.
So you guys reference Mame. I'm referencing you. How is that a bad thing? You reference the man who you reference the man, I'm not describing. I'm referencing as the referencing the man. I'm not the man not very well. I'm referencing your
Did I reference somebody?
Okay, you know what? I can have a situation where I can speak.
I say again, no, we got to do it one step at a time. From the Ketema will speak. When he finishes, you will have your time to respond to him. I mean, we've been doing extremely well tonight. Ketema, can you finish up?
Then we'll go through the process.
The protest. Ketema,
in summary,
let's talk about the protest. What you think is going to happen?
It's me?
Ketema.
You mean on the protest?
Yes.
No, I think the protest is little risky for now. I don't want ordinary people to be weaponized to create chaos. I think they have the right to protest. People have the right to protest. People have the right to assemble to petition their leaders. I'm just concerned, given the fragile nature of our post-war environment, that people could not be weaponized and incited to engage in actions that will cause chaos in the country. We want to maintain the peace. So I'm just finding a balance. And I hope if they have to protest, there's a police process that will protect ordinary people. We do not want this thing to get out of control because there could be counter protests and there could be chaos. So I'm just worrying that people have the right to protest, but they have to be careful. It has to be managed. It has to go through all our processes, passes. Police are giving prior notice to provide protection and to make sure that there's not a counter protest that could be and chaotic in the country. Because we want President Boakai to move ahead with the agenda. He's elected, it's not quite a year. We don't want this thing because investors will look at the environment, explosions and chaos in the country. It drives away investors. We want huge windfall of investment in our country to invest in roads and agriculture and put people back to work, create a digitized, technologically advanced society. We do not want this thing to be disrupted. When investors delay coming to the country center, it takes 2-3 years before they reconsider. We don't want any image.
All over again. Yep.
Yes, always. So that's what I'm saying.
Now you can tell me, don't you leave unless you hear from everybody. Cat, the subject, protest. What's your take?
Let me say this. At this moment, we are looking at the rule of law. Due process is breaking down. And I would call on the people of Liberia, the citizen, because I can tell you, some of us, we were born in the 70s and had little sense in the 80s. We saw where the rule of law break down and what happened. Our childhood was interrupted by folks who break down the rule of law. And we will not have this for our children. Get on the street tomorrow. Tuesday. Protest on Tuesday. Speak to your lawmaker. Go to their houses. Go to their homes and speak to them. And let them know that you will not tolerate the attitude of 250,000 people died because when the rule of law break down, anarchy, chaos will prevail. I want our people to get on the street and protest. Go to the houses, make a sit down. I'm calling on every peaceful, I'm calling on sedition, peaceful. Go on the streets and sit down and block that Capitol building and sit down until they come together and the rule of law prevail. If anybody tell you anything else, either they conflicted or something else, because when there is a rule of law, if the rule of law break down, it's an anarchy. I'm calling on our people. Get on the streets and let that and fight for the rule of law. Get on the streets.
Mama, let's hear about this protest thing.
I will use 30 seconds of my time to correct something. You see, when you lose legitimacy as a speaker in the body that controls by the majority, it becomes difficult to function. Patrick here reading 37 that will call and say you must announce vacancy. No speaker has the single authority to redneck and say there is vacancy. Before you redneck, there has to be a plenary. There has to be a chief clerk that reads the agenda. The agenda for that day has to be endorsed by plenary. Before plenary makes the decision authorizing the speaker to redneck about a vacancy. You can't just write. Unfortunately, the speaker doesn't have the majority to call a plenary. He doesn't have a chief clerk. He doesn't have a deputy chief clerk. He can't just sit in his office and redneck about a vacancy. It doesn't work that way. That's why it is difficult that when you lose the majority, you can even have the gavel in your hand. It is meaningless. To the protest, I mean, we all know it's people's right to protest. But what is the protest about? I think maybe the people who talking about the protest need to explain before we respond. What a protest is about. I mean, I was right out of high school entering into college when the every slow
Do you want to give Vanilla Patrick a chance?
yeah, move on, I mean,
Vanilla
better than
Patrick.
the us. Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead. Yeah,
Vanilla Patrick is here. You asked a good question. It's only fair to hear them. VP, go ahead. What's this protest
Let
about?
me just correct my man. I think we need to improve or elevate the conversation. The Constitution is clear. Before you can even talk about removal, the crafters of the Constitution say 49. If you don't have 49, don't proceed. Because if you proceed, you store the economy. Before you even decide to say removal, 49, okay, they left the win. The Constitution state gives the lower number, the minority member in Article 33. They left, they don't have a speaker, they went, they said they are majority. Article 33 says, and that's why they are going to court. The lower number may compel, they did not say negotiate. The Constitution says compel. Read Article 33.
So let's talk about the protest now. For that, we all of time, my brother.
No. I wanted to correct on that. The issue about the protest is in line with this. The guys gave 6 counts. They gave 6 counts. As a Liberian, a taxpayer, I am interested in seeing Funati Kofa stand trial. You know why, CEO? They level so many counts. That Funati Kofa budget, $2 million was inside the year and $4 million he received it. How happy. And you know why? It will be at the benefit, for the benefit of Liberian people. 6 counts. When this man is given an opportunity to stand trial, a lot of things will be revealed. And when things are revealed, it gives us the opportunity to know exactly what is happening. The second good thing about the protest is we pay these people. We bought them for the $5,000 cars each to go do our work. They appropriated $100,000 each in the budget. They say legislative or projects. They are taking $15,000 every month. They get squash car, they give them generator, they employ one legislator have almost like 14%. The allegation of Bra, we are also interested. Are we saying everybody here with these allegations and the benefit that they are getting, we just sit down for 2 weeks, they have done nothing. The president has now recognized them. The international community has now recognized them. They are sitting in our LJ, Mickey Mousing, Santa Claus, and they wait there from in the morning to come to work and to go back to work. Look, CEO, it's not about people don't want to see them work. But these people are paid by us. The nurses are not taking pay, but they will take pay. The doctors were protesting the all day at the ministerial complex. The AFL have not gotten pay. The teachers are complaining, but they for 2 weeks, they did not work, but they are taking pay. So we are saying, look, Supreme Court is going to rule tomorrow. They call you for conference. They think you're doing is not correct. You go back. Your setting is illegal. Go back to the original chamber. Lawfully number. And this is, let me just close on this. Look, Funati get 5 years. If you can't get the 49 signature in 2024, wait, 2025 is coming. You will still know for the signature. You remove this man. But the law says you should have 49. You don't have the 49. And the Supreme Court will definitely tell him, say, you got legitimacy. He's the speaker.
Thank you, Vanilla Patrick. Thank you very much, VP. Asido, your take on this protest issue.
Yeah, it's my brother Mame. When I wanted to tell him thank you for.
Mame is in the back. He's listening.
Oh yeah, so Mame, thank you for actually letting us know that the 43 lawmakers are protesting Speaker Kofa's leadership. But apparently you have problem for the people to protest against the very same law because they're protesting against Speaker Cooper. I mean, you are a good boy, but I don't know, you good sometimes, you're not good sometimes. So, Mame, thank you for coming, brother. You know, you were saying the lawmakers are protesting against the speaker, right? It's not a violation, it's not a comment. You know, you can turn on, you know, a lot of things you were talking. But apparently, for the people to protest against the very people who are protesting too is something I'm not understanding that. But let's move on. I wanted to speak to Kofa, the pictures you showed from PMAC Jujure. There should be no room for violence. PMAC is from my district, although like I don't like saying this standard, you would know very credibly at almost 90% I can say PMAC Jujure is one of those targeted for sanction. I know in December 9, he will very most likely be one of those targeted due to things that we know. But there should be no space for political violence at all. But again, Stanton, I will quickly end on the protest. Again, the anger of the people might be overblown. The people are in the districts. Let me say for PMAC Jujure, the people are in Hapo. They are seeing their lawmakers sleeping in RLJ hotel every day. They are seeing their lawmaker in convoy, riding big cars. They are seeing their lawmaker get 45,000 car. They are seeing their lawmaker got gas slip and everything, but he's not going to work. But then the very people don't even have 1 cent to pay their children's school fees. You got to understand the people's anger as well. That's why we are saying this is not called for. This is not called for. My brother, very smart Abdullahi, you were saying there should be a room for some negotiation and people should concede 1 or 2. Abdullahi, we have to choose one side. We can be all around the place and not be straight on what we want to do. Abdullahi? Speaker Kofa.
Are you talking about Kiatama?
Yeah,
just
Kiatama.
To be clear.
Yeah, no, yeah, Kiatama. So, one of the things is the audit that should have been done should have started from 2023. When they accused Speaker Kofa of budget being overspent, that beginning a crime in 2024, I don't know how, in 2022, he considered and said, okay, let's take the audit back to 2022. Brother, I want to get another one here. Let me make sure.
Quick, closer on this project. We gotta go, guys.
Yeah. So let me close on the project because I have 1 or 2 points that he said. The speaker considered certain things. He said, okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. And he even said, if need be, the resolution will be the only agenda item that day. He considered something. What will the other side concede too? And then on the protest, like I started, I praise my man. He's a good man. You know, he told the lawmakers protesting because Kofa's rule, the actions, you know, they are right. Good. So I'm thinking the people protesting the lawmakers' own action for protesting Speaker Kofa's action.
Thank you.
So the people.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you. Because
you don't let me hit.
You don't like to be hit. I'm going to bring in Vanny Saki and Mami will have his last word because Mami Gida is time to ask questions. Mr. Saki.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, CEO. Yeah, you know, as my brother Mami asked, what is the point of the protest? It's always good to protest. It's the right of the people to protest. But what the protesters want? What are they demanding? What they intend to achieve? I read the press release from also.
Thank you,
I read the press release. I read the press release from also. And also, you know, press release.
Joseph, man, okay, look at you. I'm gonna go sleep, man.
Give my time. Still protect me. So I read the press release from also saying they are demanding the majority battle return to the meet Chimo, as they will meet on they return, or else they will meet an unspecified action. That press release actually just shows something. We've been around the gap for too long. We understand how politicians sometimes use the student community, use some individual in society, use talk show hosts. We understand all the game. But let me say to my brothers and sisters, what happened in the parliament is not strange, it's not new, it's not unique to only Liberia. Group of politicians came together. So the 2 of them elected 1 person as their speaker. Let me make the correction. I kept hearing people saying, so if somebody is elected, it means few people should just go outside. I just did the math. I said, do 73 minus 44. The answer is 29. And the number will tell you that 20.
For the 3 bar. Don't come
Hold on 1 second. I know I'm coming because when you guys make a statement like few people went one side.
More vote than
guys, let the man speak, but we're begging you about it, please.
John will have that argument another day because Yempo making that 40 argument. So in case majority,
I said, though, you got to stop, my man. This is not your spoon talk. We got restriction on the show.
So,
you want to explain me?
No, all I'm trying to say is, the majority black. I'm proud can say I'm in a perfect relationship with the majority black. They love me. I have meetings with them every day. No amount of protest can change the majority black. Nothing. The only way forward here is that Fanatic Kofa speaker should respect the will of the majority, resign for his own political future. Snow resign, Tada resign, not because they were lazy, because they came to the political realization that look, the people who we our majority of them say they don't want me, so no need of fighting for something. Fanatic Kofa right now he's like a well with all water, a gun with all shot. He can't perform. So let me say again to conclude. They can decide to induce, actually they can finally induce any group. You can protest Saturday to Saturday, Monday to Monday. Nothing will change. The majority black that I'm a member of, I repeat, I'm a member of because I enjoy a relationship with them, will not change. We are giving Fanatic Kofa the opportunity to resign. But that does not mean we'll not reach to the point of dismissing. There's a reason why an employer will always give an employee the opportunity to resign.
Question.
It gave a good face. So I just want to say to the protester, the people use up for too long to go in the street and protest for something that just benefit them. Stay home. Don't waste your time going there because you're not going to achieve anything. The majority is unbending and they will not stop. We'll keep fighting until Fanatic Kofa can come to the same fight that look, I can't preside about weeks now. I can't do the work. The people are working. I said, though you keep saying the guys not going to work, they are going to work. They are going to work and doing their job. So I don't know you're not paying attention. They are going to work and doing their job.
Guys, listen. The way I'm even coughing, we just entertaining you guys here. So you can when I come back. Mommy, let go. Let come to you.
But I have a question. I can't ask a question.
No, Mommy have not spoken yet. Please wait. I'm begging you, brother. Please wait.
So I've made no opinion on the protest. The first thing I said was, what was the basis of the protest? And I wanted to know the basis before I make an opinion. I don't know where Asedo got his statement from that I have issue with the protest. That's why when you come on the show, you take your time to listen. And when you listen, you improve your comprehension. I made no opinion on protest. I said, let me hear from you why the protest before I can speak. That's why I'm the last, because I wanted to hear why the protest. How come now you say Mami get issue with the people protesting, but not get issue with the legislature? Where you took that from? Listening well, improve your comprehension. To the protest. Now that I've listened to why Patrick want to protest, I can give my opinion. Patrick, the whole country can protest against the lawmakers. It doesn't change the fact that the majority of lawmakers are saying they cannot sit under the gavel of the speaker. That will not change it. I mean, I know you, I know what you like to do. I mean, those are the things you like to do. You will feel happy on Monday or Tuesday. The crowd will be behind you. I will see, everybody will clap. That episode will go away. The next day, I mean, you can mobilize some people. I will see. The next day, the crowd will go. You feel happy. You go to bed. You enjoy. I know you drinking happy. I mean, I know that's your style. You like
it. You make a drinking happy.
My man and my brother there. Nobody know that man by me.
Okay.
You will enjoy that. Yeah.
You know, I think you got to get the definition of what Gina PP is. Let the people know. Which one you know?
Oh, you have a minute to define our society on the show?
Okay.
You have a minute to define this. No, relax.
You see now? Go ahead. I listening.
So you like that moment, you be into that moment. I mean, the flair about it, you enjoy the scenery, everything around the crowd that day, you enjoy it. That's why you like to do. But the fact is, this is a political situation between or among 73 members. It can be resolved with among themselves. No external forces can push them. Lastly, those lawmakers say they have problem with Funati. They did not say we sign this paper, we come and remove you. They say we got problem with Funati. They took their problem to plenary. The other lawmaker prevented Thomas Fala from presiding. That's why the whole thing spilled out of control. They assemble one side and say, we can't sit under your gavel. Now that Thomas Fala is on the other side, they will present their complaint. And Funati, who is conflicted in the complaint, will not preside over the complaint, but will be brought to the point where it gets to say removal is where maybe the complaint is being investigated. Thomas Fala set up committee, the committee present report before the Folina can act to remove Funati Kofa. Until then, he remains a speaker, but a speaker that doesn't enjoy the majority, and the majority say they cannot sit under the gavel. They sitting under the gavel of TIFA, they will present their complaint to TIFA, they will subject him to that investigation. At the end of that investigation, before Folina vote can be counted to remove him. So then he go there.
Thank you. And let me say this, my last word on this protest, guys. I want to say thanks to all of you. I really do. Let me speak to the protest. It is indeed the constitutional right of you, me, and every Liberian to stand up and say we protest against something that we think is so unjust and unfair. True. Like Ketama said, our country have come from a long, far away place. Except we put ourselves in a position that for the next 6 years or 5 remaining years, there should be no development in Liberia. I know the terms are very hard. I know everybody trying to get the best. But if you have some underlying problem, condition that I'm seeing through this protest, it's not only because lawmakers are going against Funati Kofa. No. They are going to the Supreme Court. Decision will be made, and we should give those decisions a place to breathe and to germinate. If you hit the street tomorrow, if you hit the street on Tuesday, on Wednesday, whenever, and I believe somebody has some hidden agenda. I do believe this will go a long way. This is Liberia we are talking about. You calling for protest because you don't want the 43 lawmakers to remove Funati Kofa? We have opened up.
No. Stand up.
Hey, man, let him finish. Let him finish, man. Stand up, finish. Stand up, finish. Just stop that. Just stop that, man. Stand up, finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
No.
But let him finish. Let him speak for you. Is he speaking for you? Why you don't give him another say? Stop this, man. Let him finish.
No, you can't.
At least I don't want to remove you, but at least you're giving the respect to now. You spoke, let me speak.
No problem.
Yeah, but you say something that is wrong.
Let's stop this, man. Let's stop this.
No, but guys, I don't want to put you in the bag. I'm begging you. You're going to correct me later, but let me say my own now. All of you not talk. I'm begging you.
You are protected. Stand on.
Thank you. Let me speak to my fellow Liberians. Protests at this time, we either cause one of the major problem in our country. This protest is not gearing towards keep Funati or remove Funati.
this protest has some ugly undertone to it. This protest is not about targeting, the removal or for you to keep Funati. This protest will have a long-lasting effect about the executive and about beyond being who's running the country. We need to be very smart. We need to be very smart and we need to be careful. We have come a long way. At this time, I don't think the protest is necessary. At this time, they are going to the Supreme Court. We're going to wait. I don't think Funati Kofa himself desires protest. I don't think members of the 29 desire protest. Look at what happened to P. Major. They begin to bust his car. A lot of folks out there, they just need a little push. They will start to burn cars. They will start to burn buildings. Looting will start. People will hit the street. They force for good. The AFL, the Liberia National Police. I don't know their strength, but we are going back to the dark age. I would beg my fellow Liberians, allow the lawmakers to hash this thing up. Allow them to deal with this thing the best way they know how. They may disagree with the Constitution. They may disagree with their own rule, but they should be the one to sort this out. Listen to what my brother Fundella Patrick said. Oh, they bought $45,000 car. My question to Fundella Patrick, when did you know that? Oh, they're taking 100,000 home. Fundella, you are no stranger. Hey, I beg you, Kev.
No, but when you finish, we're going to close too. You will not close it. When you finish, when you finish,
you do the final closing. Close and we're done.
Yeah, we're close. I close to the back. But what
you guys gotta wait. I beg you, and I already respect you. I already respect you. I will not put you in the back, but let's respect ourselves and our audience.
We agree. Answer our question. We have to do right.
I said, though you cannot dictate to our
everybody spoke on the protest. The man is speaking on the protest.
He's making accusations.
I said, though, this is not your spoon talk.
Everybody spoke on the protest. The man made on the protest.
This is our show. I was patient and I need to talk to the Liberian people.
Yeah, but you are not the
and we are done, CEO. You close the show. You got the final saying the show closed.
If you don't want to be on our one-on-one, you came in to contribute. Then we say goodbye.
I just see. Will you allow or respond after you talk? Will you allow or respond?
I will revert later. Let me put the deal on tune. I will revert later. So again, let me say this. Let me put it in the deal on tune. I will revert to you later.
You cannot be doing something against the people.
I say you're not behaving right. I say you're not behaving right. You're a visitor on our Sunday show, and we're not calling you back. Let me say this to my fellow Liberians. It's very important. It's very important for us to say this, guys. Kev was right. I was born 1975. 1979, we found ourselves running across the street in Ghannasville by MTA, and they were breaking down the biscuit factory. And we thought it was a joke.
And when you are supporting January 7th,
and we thought it was a joke. And we thought it was a joke. We saw ourselves running down. They were breaking biscuit factory. From that moment up to now, folks, we have everlasting scars as Liberians. Where was Fundella Patrick when everything was happening? These guys are using such an opportunity right now to create one of the massive, to destabilize the country. I know we got to fix our healthcare system. I know we got to fix our infrastructure system. I know we can beat on President Joseph Yiman Boakai about corruption. But today,
hit the street, burn that building, go after lawmakers and burn the cars, go after the children,
So why
go
you didn't
after
say this
the
January 6th?
family, go after the family. I will only say this to every Liberian in my closing. It is your right to protest. But I do know everything I have heard and what I have seen, this protest having some kind of ugly undertone. And may God save our state. And may God save our leadership. And I hope J. Funati Kofa and the rest of the lawmakers who he stand right now as speaker and he remains speaker should speak to folks and say, we are not going back to the dark age. We do not deserve this. And I will rest on this, Ketema. May God save our state. May God save our people. May God save the children. We have some group over there that are waiting for vendetta to hit the street. They will not protest because of lawmakers. They will protest because of the political party. They will protest because of special interests. They will protest because they want to destroy this government and destroy the country. Fonati can find his own. And let me say this, I will call for Fonati Kofa, go for it. Where your heart lead you, follow it, okay? But I will also say, protest right now is not the answer. I love my brother Fundetta Patrick. I love those that are calling for protest, but I will beg, let's give peace a chance. If this protest remain peaceful, if this protest will call attention to our leadership, don't bust into cars. Don't start looting the street. Don't start breaking into stores. Don't start calling on international community to make our country place of the dark age. I will beg everyone. We stand by each and everyone in this fight, but let's just give peace a chance. We begging you guys. We do not have the time. We begging for investor. We begging for good governance. We begging for transparency. We do not have the time to take our country back into the dark age. Ketema, you're saying something. I'm done. I'm about to go because it's only fair. We'll be back again tomorrow. I'm going to bring you in because
just 1 minute.
I'll bring you in.
Sendo.
With us tomorrow.
No, listen to me. Sendo. I just want to say, Sendo, your statement is the perfect closing. Let's close the show. You ended the show well. That's the perfect closing. Thank you.
Close the show. Close it. Perfect statement.
Sendo, close the show.
Close the show. Patriotic statement. Sendo. Close it.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, have a good day. Yeah.
That's all.
Nelson, can you come on? Nelson, it's hard to deal with a hardcore Liberian talk show, folks. We want to say, may God bless you all. May God save our state. We look forward to tomorrow. Come back again. Let's talk this phone talk. Let's talk about the Supreme Court tomorrow. And don't forget, Tuesday is voting, right? They are exercising the constitutional right here in America on Tuesday. Those of you that will be voting, we encourage you, vote with what you see and what you know. Because save Liberia. And I will stick to this point. I love my brother and I'm making the argument. But today, for us to stand against this government not trying to make the best thing happen, I'm begging you folks, protest is not the way. It is your constitutional right. But please, we cannot destabilize the state. We have come a long way. Let's try to save the little we have and make progress. We can talk, but protest. We're begging you folks. You have an ugly tone. Somebody is just sitting right back there waiting to call folks that you have never seen before. Even the ghosts will be on the street to destroy what we have come under Madam Salif, under George Weah, and now under President Bouaka. Imagine 12 years under Madam Salif, 6 years under George Weah, 18 years of peace. Somebody want to spot it just because they want to seize on this opportunity to destroy it. I'm begging you, may God save our state and have a good night. Nelson, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's been another great night. We want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Thanks for your participation on the show tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to the many of you who have been making your input in the comment section tonight. We appreciate you, your engagement. Thanks to um, many of you who share the program as well. We appreciate you. Thanks to our audience across Radio Land, the folks on following us on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Trust FM in Bombay County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipia, Nimba County. We appreciate Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County as well for relaying the program tonight. And yes, thanks to everyone who are still here with us. I see Telvin Payne is here, George Williamson, Sensi Kamara, Gbese. I see Paul Genea, Mo Jene, Nathaniel K. Hill. Thanks to all of you guys for being here tonight. Osumbo Okawa, Mohammed Kanin, Weekly Chili, Moba Kokor, Fire Stevens, thanks for joining us tonight. Fode Sayan, Idris Lomet, I see Benjamin Kaya, thanks for being here tonight. Thanks to all of you who always share the show. Farmer Robert, we appreciate you for being here tonight. Ruth Goba, my Ruth, thanks for being here. Adam Thompson, Ben Masakwe, Preston Cooper, thanks for being here tonight. Abu, that's Abraham Abu, Thomas Kra, we appreciate all of you guys for joining us here tonight. As always, Bill Kazan, Mr. Kazan, thanks for being here. My own mom, Joyce Clinton Hammond, thanks for being here tonight. Mom, Baker Ramsey, we appreciate you. Tiger Miller, thanks for joining us. Rufus, okay, it's moving fast, but we appreciate everyone for joining us tonight. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. So one-on-one with the CEO will be back on Sunday. As you know, this program comes up on Sundays, and you can make up time to join us next Sunday. But tomorrow, Spoon Talk will be on. Yes, you can also join us on your favorite Spoon Talk, the biggest talk show on radio and online across the country. Yes, until then, have a good night, folks. And Nelson Colette, thanks to the CEO and the team, the entire panel, those of you, our folks in the comment section, our listeners across Radio Land, our viewers across YouTube and Facebook. We appreciate all of you. Kindly join us tomorrow for another great show.